France, les États-Unis d'Amérique, du monde et aussi beaucoup d'argent à gagner parce que le Women's Series c'est aussi ça, $35 000 à se partager demain soir sur le dernier carré et $12 000 pour l'équipe qui remportera l'édition de Bordeaux de Women's Series. C'est très simple à partir de maintenant, on est sur du 12 équipes, 4 poules de 3. Les 2 meilleures équipes de chaque poule avancent en quart de finale. La 3e de chaque poule, malheureusement, sort de la compétition. Canada, Hongrie.
What's up, everybody? It's your girl, Jordan Robinson here. We are in for a treat for this stop at Bordeaux. Oh my goodness. We're here in France. We're about to meet the teams, but this is an incredibly loaded stop. This is the 12th stop of the women's 3x3 series. And get your popcorn ready. This first game is Canada versus Hungary, but every single team who has previously won a stop is playing here in Bordeaux. Every single one. And I have to throw out, China has won four stops. They're going to be the team to beat because everybody's trying to get more wins and catch up to them. Canada has won a stop. Neftchi has won 2. France has won 2. And both of those times France has won, it's been when they're playing in France. Like we're playing today and over these next couple days. So something to keep your eye on. First matchup of the day, Canada. We're getting into some pool play. This is Pool A. Hungary and Canada is the first matchup coming up next.
Qui va prendre la première possession? On avance tout de suite avec l'arbitre et les 2 capitaines. L'équipe qui aura la possession au début du match n'aura pas la possession en cas de prolongation. And let's meet the referees for this game, ladies and gentlemen. Les arbitres en rencontre from Hong Kong and Bordeaux from Turkey, Murat Siner.
This is real life. Niggas think we playing chess. So what's next?
Canada is the reigning women's series champions. They still have that #1 seed. Coming into this matchup, we get to welcome back one of the Plouffe sisters in Catherine. Wonder if the winner of this stop gets a bottle of wine from Bordeaux. That would be incredible. And we're off. Hungary gets the first shot on the board. First turnover, Bosch dribbles that one out of bounds. shaking things off. First possession of the game. Gosh, nice little pick and roll action with Plouffe. She's able to put that in. Oh, and one on the jumper. Toot heading to the free throw line. Gets it to go. Great ball fake. Corazon just can't finish it at the rim. Calling for a screen. And a holding. That's going to go against Scott for Canada. Pull-up J is good for Vaninger. Scott has it up top, handoff to Bosch. She's driving. Hungary is able to poke that one out of bounds. 3-1 lead so far for Hungary. Corazon, as the shot clock's winding down, that's money. That's what she does. Two-pointer up and good for Sabo. Corazon again. Not that time. Sabo with the rebound. Top of the key. Drop step move. Left hand. No. Go inside the Plouffe, and that's easy money. Left hand lay. Rattles in. Canada down by 1. Oh, good block by Corazon. Plouffe thought about the 2. This time she takes it. Back of the rim. Bosch trying to go for the rebound. Hungary comes up with it. Two-pointer is up and banks it in. The bank is open early. 7-4 lead for Hungary. They're coming in as a 9th seed overall in this stop. And again, Canada is number 1. Scott for 2, coming off the curl. That comes up short. A lot of ball screen action from Hungary, and Canada not able to really read those screens. They've been getting quite a few foul calls. I'm not sure how that's a foul on Canada, but we move on. Seconds left on the shot clock. Good block by Corazon. She really has that length to match up with guards or bigger players as Scott floats it in from the baseline. Sabo takes another 2. That's short. Plouffe checks down the rebound. Corazon again. Yes. Just lost her footing there for Vaninger. Corazon. Oh, just can't finish the bunny, but she gets her own rebound, puts it back up. That rims out. Scott tries to get the rebound. And we have a TV timeout. We are all tied 7-7 with 6:42 left. Crozon has been hot.
Numéro du Canada que vous voyez, je vous rappelle, les numéros 2 mondial. 7 partout et égalité au score. Et le temps mort, quel est le 30 secondes?
It's got to be no hands and belly up. Post player, screener D. Be higher. Okay, because it'll happen a lot more. Here we go, defense, 1, 2, 3. Defense. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Okay, red ball.
You heard Catherine Plouffe in that huddle talking about defense. Belly up, hands up. Canada already with those 3 fouls. Hungary has the ball now, driving right-handed, kisses it off the glass. Plouffe goes inside, just can't get the bunny. A couple missed layups for Canada, as Hungary has a 1-point lead. Another layup is good. Banninger taking it to him. Plouffe, a little breakaway layup and 1. Way to finish through contact. Plouffe hasn't been with Team Canada for too many stops. But when they won at Pointers, her and her sister were on the roster. I'm sure they like their odds here. Crozon kicks it back out to Plouffe. She pump fakes, drive left, finishes right. Hungary now down by 1 and an offensive foul is called. Crozon tries to fight over that screen. Scott with the pull-up J. Nothing but net. Canada now leading 11-9. Banninger pull-up, back of the rim. Plouffe clears it over to Scott, who's feeling it. She comes up short that time. Chases down the rebound. Gotta love her hustle. Plouffe has to take the 2 and gets it to go. Incredible shot. 13-9 lead for Canada now. That's off the mark, but another turnover. Sabo gets blocked by Crozon. Scott has it. Little indecisive with the toes. Another look at that buzzer beater. The shot clock was winding down for Plouffe. Hungary Plouffe and her twin sister. They are one of the faces of 3x3. Hoopers is what they are, as she comes up with the steal here. Over to Scott, driving left-handed and gets fouled. Vanager seemed like she took a shot. Oof, elbow. Little chicken wing. High post action for Plouffe, but a turnover. Great look inside. Corazon, the easy layup. 6-point lead for Canada. They're swinging around the 2-point line. Corazon, Jay, no. Pull-up jumper for Hungary off the mark. It's going to take us to a TV timeout. 6-point lead for Canada. 3:24 left on the mark. Hungary sneaking up there with those 6 fouls, but it has been all Canada since the last TV timeout.
3 minutes 24 seconds to go, 3 minutes 25 à jouer encore pour cette première après-midi du 3-3 Women's Series. $12 000 de lancement de prize money pour l'équipe qui remportera la finale de ce Women's Series à Bordeaux. L'an dernier, c'est l'Espagne qui avait remporté la toute première fois. Pour la fois, je fais l'histoire pendant la Women's Series ici en France à Bordeaux. L'Espagne qui est de retour cette année pour défendre son titre ici à Bordeaux. Mais il n'y a pas que l'Espagne cette année. Il y a la Canada, il y a les gagnants de la saison.
Back to the action. Bosch, little fancy footwork, and that rolls in. Nice move there from the PG. Jumper is up. Not that time for Vanager. Crozon for 2. Splash. She's really good at shooting those. Inside to Tooth. Oh, that was Sabo, excuse me. Sabo really had a great start to this match. Another look at that Crozon 2-pointer. Scott has a chance for another free throw. 0 for 2 from the line. Bosch with the wide open lay, goes front of the rim and drops it in. Canada only 1 point away from a win. But Toots able to put that one in. Scott over to Plouffe. Bosch had some room, decided to go in for a layup and gets fouled. She has a chance to end it on the free throw line. And that will do it. First game in the books. Canada, after a little bit of a slow start, defeats Hungary. I really liked Hungary's game. We're going to see both of these teams a little bit later. But that first game goes to Canada, 21-11. There was definitely a difference after that first TV timeout where Catherine Plouffe said, we got to play some defense. And that's exactly what they did, holding them to only 11 points. Next up, it'll be China and Gyor.
The next game in a couple of minutes, as you can see on the giant screen. Team China versus Team Gyor from Hungary. Le match a sur le enfants. Si vous voulez nous rejoindre, on vous donne très rapidement les bases. Les bases du 3-3 sont très simples. 3 joueuses, une remplaçante. 10 minutes de temps de jeu. 12 secondes pour shooter. Des paniers à 1 et 2 points. La première équipe qui marque 21 points avant la fin du temps réglementaire prend le match. Et évidemment, à la fin du temps réglementaire, c'est l'équipe qui a marqué le plus de points en quelle égalité. Petite prolongation, une fois que vous savez faire ça au 3-3, vous pouvez suivre tous les matchs de 3-3 aux 4 coins de la Gironde, aux 4 coins de la Nouvelle-Aquitaine, aux 4 coins de la France, aux 4 coins du monde. La Chine passe à Gyor dans quelques instants. Soyez prêts pour encourager les deux équipes qui arrivent dans quelques instants. La deuxième équipe du monde, la deuxième meilleure équipe du monde face à la 13e meilleure équipe au classement international. Autant vous dire qu'il va y avoir un très très beau spectacle à Bordeaux pour ce match numéro 2. FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Bordeaux. Merci d'accueillir les deux équipes pour le match numéro 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the two teams for the next game. First, white jerseys team, Team China. L'équipe de Chine, wearing number 13. Please welcome Gyor. Wearing number 18, Kun Ryong. Number 10 for Team China, Ting Dong. And number 23, Lily Wang. Vous avez devant vous, mesdames et messieurs, la deuxième meilleure équipe du monde actuellement au classement international. Applaudissements pour l'équipe de Chine. And now, ladies and gentlemen, black jerseys team from Hungary, please welcome Team Gyor. Wearing number 13, Janka Egelus. Plus fort, Bordeaux, plus fort, plus fort, plus fort, du bruit, s'il vous plaît. And wearing number 11, Dora Megiashi. Wearing number 3, Team Gyor. And wearing number 10, please welcome Claudia. From Hungary, 13e meilleure équipe au classement international. Bordeaux, s'il te plaît, applaudissements pour Gyor.
All right. If that announcement didn't get you excited for this matchup, I don't know what will. China, Gyor coming up next. Both of these teams, we're getting into Pool B. But again, there's not enough time to talk about what China has really accomplished as you get to see the beautiful landscape of Bordeaux as the backdrop of this women's series stop. But China has won 4 stops. Their last one was at Freiburg. They're the #1 overall standing in women's series, but they're coming in seeded as the 2nd seed, right behind Canada. But the lowest that they've come in any stop that they've been in is 5th at Clermont-Ferrand. So hopefully they can shake off the France feelings of not winning a stop at France. But we will see. Gyor fights hard. They play very, very tough, and I'm expecting them to give China everything they've got. Pop has it on the wing. She pops the J That's off the mark. Tries to chase down the rebound. Strong drive, left hand shot, no good by Hegedus. Playing over to Huang, who is, there's all MVPs on the court for China right now. Number 23, Wang, has won 2 MVPs, and Huang is a straight shooter. Not even shooter, shooter. Gets that first free throw to go. Zhang was able to come up with that steal, having active hands. Wang fakes pull up Jay in the good for mid-range. Oh, great scrappy play. Bach able to put in the layup. Gyor down by 1. Neftchi serving. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Tried to bounce it inside to Hegedus. Neftchi may have the coolest hair in women's 3x3. Neftchi tries to flip it up. Good no call, no foul there by Juan. Thing about China is they definitely have the height advantage on multiple spots on the floor. Huang is very tall, shooting over Neftchi right there. Off driving and laying in. He's quick. Way to stick with it, but a putback good for Zhang. Neftchi gets the screen, dumps the pass inside, and Hegedus with the lay-in. Nice 2-woman game. We're tied at 3 apiece. Wang tries to shoot the 2. No good. Zhang getting the rebound. Fresh shot clock. Jumper up. Just short. Stepped out of bounds by Neftchi. Just barely. Tap dancing on the baseline. Can't do that, or on the sideline. Juan just tries to take her defender one-on-one here. Free throw off the mark, but Wang trying to save it, and does.
sur le 3 par devant le 7, si ça veut, c'est dans son texte, il faut y aller à 3, c'est mieux.
Shot clock violation. Hegedouche was in the middle of a spin move. It looked like it was going to be saucy. But the violation interrupted that. Still tied here, 3 apiece. They get it over to Zhang. Back inside to Huang, who gets fouled. Two-pointers up, off the mark. Oh, good block by Zhang. Huang, she can shoot that. And she gets her first one to go. Don't let her get hot. Up for 2, back of the rim. Had a good look at it. Oh, here's another. Oh, she went to the same spot too. Just short. Pop thought about it. Hegedouche hands it back over, sets the screen. They look for her on the roll, and Wang is there. Shoots the 2, but can't get it to go. That's going to take us to our first TV timeout of the matchup. China holding on to that 2-point lead. Starting with defense.
The TV timeout is over. Back into the game, back on the court.
Back to the action. Gyor has the ball, driving. That's off the mark. Tough to finish over those outstretched arms of China. Getting a lot of offensive rebounds, a few chances at it. Step back 2. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. And a foul inside. Great first, second, third effort by Gyor. Neftchi, not that time. Wang, crossover, Jay. Count it. Step back 2, just short for Bach. Wang for 2 again. Gets it to go. Seems like she's found that stroke. 8-3 lead for China now. Bach got fouled. Let's take another look at it just with the hip check. I will say that Gyor, they have a very strong driving to the basket. It reminds me a lot of Japan, how when they get the ball head down, driving straight at China. I'm curious what the stats are just on drives, but right now China is getting hot from beyond the arc, which is deadly. Flip Pops it inside Huang. I'm trying to see what the call was. Maybe they didn't clear it fully. Pop has it back inside, kicks it out to Bach. She drives. Great looking lay in there. Oh, and 1 for Juan. Another look at this. Great pass inside. Back to the basket. On the catch, does a little drop step move. This level of skill that is on the court right now is incredible. And I love that the Ferris wheel is your backdrop of the backboard. That's sweet. Pop drives baseline for a reverse lay-in, gets it to go. They go right back inside for that mismatch. Oh, Juan unable to finish. Wang for 2, just short, but a foul inside on Neftchi. A little bit tangled up in there. Back to the action. They're just posting up now. Easy money for Juan. She has the mismatch. They're giving it to her. 10-6 lead for China. Bach had an open lane, dishes it off to Hegedus, and she's able to bank it in. Here comes Gyor. Hegedus stops, flips it up. Okay. China now only with the 2-point lead. They go inside to Zhang. That's an easy, but doesn't finish over Pop.
The second team timeout of this game. 2-point lead for China, the current second best team of the world. Juste après, on vous le rappelle. Pologne, la 17e meilleure équipe au classement mondial en ce moment face aux champions du monde 2022.
China went on that run there, shooting hot from beyond the arc. But Gyor is sticking with it. It's their hustle and their attack, really, that's keeping them in this game. 3:43 left on the clock. Step back 2, no. Back inside, Juan has just been feasting in there. Posting up her smaller defender. Got a kick ball. Strong drive by Bach, gets it to go. Long. Zhang decides to keep it. Pop is winding down. Gyor, great defense. Crossover. Great give and go. Beautiful pass. Beautiful finish. Hegedus. Zhang can't finish inside. Oh, nice crossover there by Wang. Gets it to drop. That's a 2-time MVP thing. You're down by 2. Call a foul. Getting a little handsy. Ooh, where'd you go? Lost ya. Take that with you. And Neftchi shoots the 2. That's off the mark. Zhang goes inside to Wang. Oh, can't finish the lay-in. She gets it on the second try, though. 1. That has been the game plan for today. Oh, beautiful. Poetry in motion. Gyor is balling out right now. They only have 2 minutes to potentially take the lead, but they are on the right track. We're going to take a timeout. Another look at that last foul. Zhang just not able to move her feet. One of the first things you learn at basketball, never give up baseline. China still with that 2-point lead.
For the FIBA 3x3 Bordeaux 2023, we keep the 2 best teams of each group for the quarterfinals tomorrow. The team is forward, back on the clock for the rest of the game. 1 minute 30, 1 minute 50 seconds to go.
2-pointers up by Bosch. Ooh, that would have tied it. Another opportunity here to cut into this deficit for Gyor. Hope driving against Juan and gets fouled hard. Strong drive left. She went up with her right hand. Both teams sitting at those 6 fouls now as we head into the last $130 of the second game of the day. Long pull-up J. Yes. Bach driving, reverse lay, no, and no foul called. Luong's a shooter. Not that time. A little more urgency on Gyor.
Quelques encouragements pour les 2 équipes. Si vous êtes supporters de Gyor en maillot noir, Bordeaux du bruit.
Nice drive there by Paul, but can't finish the bunny. Go right back inside to Juan. Been there all game long. Neftchi for 2. No, but they're coming to chase it down. Wang pulls up. Just rims out, but China gets the O board. Still have a 4-point lead. 25 seconds left. They go right inside to Zhang, who really didn't have a great showing today in this first game of the day. Missed a lot of easy ones around the rim. She sees it. She feels it. I know. Great straight line drive there by Bach. Gotta love the fight of Gyor. Not stopping until the final whistle blows, especially Pop. that will do it. What a solid competitive matchup that was. But China comes up on top. I'm excited to see who else this Gyor team matches up with throughout the day, though. China takes it 15-12 in their first game of the day. Coming up next, we have the home team, Brown.
Match à suivre dans quelques instants. La Pologne, 17e équipe au classement international, face à l'équipe qui est championne du monde 2022, vice-championne du monde 2023 et qui va faire son entrée dans quelques instants en maillot blanc, qui va avoir besoin de son public au quinconce cet après-midi. Elle va arriver cette équipe, il va falloir faire du bruit Bordeaux s'il te plaît, pour l'équipe de France. Joueurs devant l'air, joueurs devant l'air, joueurs devant l'air. Tap, 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 tap. Tout le monde. Les mains en l'air, plus fort, plus fort, plus fort. Bordeaux, est-ce que tu es prêt pour l'équipe de France? Bordeaux, est-ce que tu es prêt pour l'équipe de France? Premier match des Bleus pour jouer en blanc cet après-midi, mais on va avoir besoin de vous. Actuellement classé 3e au classement international 3-3. Merci d'accueillir votre équipe de France. Championne du monde 2022, vice-championne du monde 2023. En commençant par la Guapa, numéro 12, Laetitia Guapo. Numéro 11 de l'équipe de France, Myriam Tchekoutage. Elle porte le numéro 3, 9e meilleure joueuse du monde. Faites du bruit pour Enfance Limousin. Et maintenant, mesdames et messieurs, maximum de bruit pour la numéro 5 de l'équipe de France. Neb est dans la place, Marie-Ève Paget. Les mains, les mains, tap, tap, tap. Je suis le capitaine, je fais des capitaines, c'est pas la capitale. L'équipe de France qui s'est opposée à l'équipe classée 17e au classement international 3-3. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Poland Polska, wearing number 15, Claudia Kirchen. Wearing number 4, Anna Pawlowska. Number 33, Veronika Telenga. And wearing number 11, Team Poland, Aldona Morawiec. Rangers team, en maillot rouge pour ce match, l'équipe de Pologne, l'équipe de France, face à la Pologne, match numéro 1 des Bleus, dans ce FIBA 3x3 Women's Series.
All right, here we go. Third game of pool play. First game for both of these teams today and in Bordeaux. Shout out to the referees. Keep this thing going. France have dominated home turf. The 2 stops that they have won have been in France. Their home crowd shows up, turns up for them, and it has helped them so far. Guapo is back in the lineup, and this feels like Sans Manet. This feels like the OG crew with Jekundade, Limousin, Paget, and Guapo. She is going to be the one to keep your eye on. Now, Poland, on the other hand, they had an incredible run in Marseille. They went undefeated until the final game. Just played hard, caught people on bad days. They had a great day. And I'm going to expect them to keep that same energy here as the game is underway. A little bit of a different Poland team as they don't have Sosnowska, a very big offensive threat. But I'm excited to see how Talenga and Garten step in. Early still there by Guapo. Jekundade hands it over to Limousin. A little give and go. Just off the mark there. Pull up Jay from the shooter. Kowska draws the foul there on Limousin. Just being a little over aggressive. Move out the way. Let me try to get this ball. That's what that looked like. Page flips it over to Guapo. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. She drives. Can't get it to go. Cross-court pass. Pawlowska trying to get him settled. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Turnaround, Jay. Rims out for Telenga. Oof, Guapo with the cross. On the ground again. There was open underneath, but Pawlowska says, I'll take 2 instead. New leader. Poland on top. Limousin over to Guapo. And a foul as Pawlowska just needed a breather. Media timeout on the floor. Poland just recently took the lead. Let's see if they can hold on. Strong drive there by Telenga. Has to kick it out. Limousin comes up with it. Secundare over to Guapo. Sets her feet. Splash town from deep. Ooh, good move inside. Gerton. We're tied at 6s. Limousin try to put on the Jets. Gets stopped on the way to the hoop. Free throw, no good for Limousin. Oh, great finish inside by Pawlowska. Gundade stopping, serving, hits the back of the rim. Poland comes down with the rebound. Pawlowska, reverse lay, no, but gets her own rebound. Goes inside, that's a mismatch. Can't finish is Morjevets. No basket, they never cleared it. Saw the ref in the corner doing that hand motion. That means you got to clear the basketball. Seemed like they hovered and flirted with the line, but they did not cross it over. Yep, didn't dribble all the way out. Guapo with the rebound, flips it over to Secundare. Strong drive and one. Free throw to go. She's also has an MVP under her belt. Oh, good block. Because she does stuff like that. Shot clock violation. France now has the lead. 8-7. Another look at it. Get that out of here. Just a turnover by Page. Poland comes up with it. Very big mismatch inside. Can she finish? She does. Selenga with the lay-in. Ajay wanted the foul, no call. Good defense by Guapo.
Grosse défense des Français. Un instant, s'il y a des supporters de l'équipe de France au Quinconce ce soir, Bordeaux, fais-moi du bruit!
8 partout, 4-18 à jouer et une rotation chez les Bleus. Myriam Gekundadé de retour.
C'est Marie Eustache qui a fait la défense.
Guapo shoots the two. That comes up short. Garson steps back for two and gets fouled from beyond the arc. The 2 free throws to take the lead potentially. Get another look at it. Right on the hand. First one's good. Two for two. Poland now has a 2-point lead. Limousin, yes. She is so quick with it. Now France really wanting to turn up the defense. Look at this finish. Incredible. To flip it up and in. This is immediate timeout. Crowd's trying to get France hype. See if they can do it. Page steps back, surveys. Gekundadé, 3 seconds left on the shot clock and gets that one to roll in. Great finish there. Strong move and flip up by Mornjevet. Not that time. Tied at 10 apiece. Gekundadé was fighting for position. Thought she got pushed in the back, but no call. Incredible finish, high off the glass for France. Full of J, back of the rim. Page comes up with the Limousin, picks up her dribble. Guapo, one-on-one. Where'd you go? Oh! Can't finish it, and now a shot clock violation. Couple bunnies right at the rim has been a little difficult for France so far.
Match à suivre dans quelques instants. On partira du côté des États-Unis d'Amérique qui seront opposés à la Lettonie. La Lettonie, c'est l'équipe qui est sortie tout à l'heure du tournoi de qualification. Et puis à 18h45, on n'oublie pas également un autre match d'une autre équipe de France.
Gerson driving. Guapo just a little too aggressive there. France actually doing well on the fouls, sitting at 3. Typically, they can get a little foul happy. Rafalska driving right, stops, turnover. Limousin has it. Guapo on the right wing. Over to Gekundadé. The lane was open. Can't finish the bunny. Rafalska Limousin putting the clamps on her. And a shot clock violation. Great defense there by France. Page to take it out. Check it up. Page left hand lay. Back of the rim. Another opportunity. She puts that one in this time. Less than 2 minutes to go. Shekundade with the steal. Page, little give and go. Shekundade can't finish it, but Limousin, smallest player on the court, skies in for the O board. But she gets fouled on the drive. Definitely a low-scoring match for France, typically. But their defense is what's keeping them in it, for sure. Another timeout on the floor.
Un peu d'encouragement pour les deux équipes, en commençant par l'équipe classée 17e du classement international 3-3 en maillot rouge, s'il vous plaît. Applaudissements pour l'équipe de Pologne. Et puis 7e a besoin de beaucoup plus d'énergie que ça. Champion du monde 2022, champion du monde 2023. Bordeaux, s'il te plaît, un maximum de bruit pour l'équipe de France.
Back to the action. Final push. Who's it gonna be? France coming in as the 3rd seed. Shekundade tries to shake and bake, and that doesn't hit the rim, so that's a violation. Pawlowska driving, gets fouled by Guapo. Big free throw here. Pawlowska looks like she's hurting a little bit. She's been taking some hits, that's for sure. Free throw's good. All tied up. 11-11. Make a wish. Limousin working hard in the paint. Pushed her out of her comfort zone, and Limousin gets the steal as the shot clock winds down. Guapo has it up top. She drives to the basket, gets fouled. She had a bunny too, but she kicked it out. No free throw yet. Crowd trying to hype up Team France. Guapo gets the handoff. She drives, gets blocked by Telenga. Limousin comes up with it, has to hoist. No good. Poland with a chance here to go ahead. No good for Telenga. 15 seconds. Limousin on the tallest player, passes it off to Shekundade, who puts in the lay-in for the lead. Oh, back of the rim by Gerton, and that'll do it. France barely inks out a victory here. Shekundade with the last-minute lay-in to give them the 12-11 victory. What a game, what a game, what a game. France, not typically that low scoring, but the height of Telenga from Poland And the strong defense really kept them on their toes. Coming up next as we watch these highlights, USA versus Latvia, who Latvia came out of the qualifying draw. That's coming up.
Nouveau match et premier match de la poule en cette fin d'après-midi. Ici, au Quinconce, on va accueillir les deux équipes pour ce match. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to welcome the two teams for the next game. Team USA and Team Latvia, l'équipe de Lettonie qui s'est qualifiée lors du tournoi de qualification cet après-midi, et les États-Unis d'Amérique. Merci d'accueillir, mesdames, messieurs, les deux équipes en commençant par l'équipe des États-Unis d'Amérique. First, please welcome the United States of America, number 13, Kami Tillman. Wearing number 8, Team USA, Richardson. Number 7, Kira Burnage. And wearing number 5, Alexei Pedersen. White jersey team, the United States of America. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the purple jersey team, Team Latvia, la Lettonie, wearing number 10, Alexa Gulbe. Wearing number 13, Marta Mishenko. Wearing number 9, Katia Viman. Number 3, Louise Tet. Purple jerseys team, Team Latvia. Et comme d'habitude, la première possession avec le coin toss, tirage au sort avec le pile ou face, savoir qui aura la première possession. Merci d'accueillir les arbitres de ce match avec quelques applaudissements, mesdames, messieurs. Let me the referees for this game. From Romania, Lavinia Jorge. From Estonia, de l'Estonie, Rauno Perandi. Game time, girls. USA.
All right, we are getting set for Pool D, Game 1, USA versus Latvia. Again, like I mentioned, Latvia coming in as a 13th seed. They went through Austria and Turkey to make it through out of the qualifying draw, which was earlier today. So they're already warmed up. This is their third game of just today, where USA, this is their first. Latvia, I'm telling you, they had a dream run in their last series that they were in, also making it through the qualifying all the way to the semifinals. So they are a dark horse in a field of very talented teams, just like Team USA, as we are checked up to get this game to go. USA, aka the queens of 3x3, as they took gold at the World Cup. First bucket's good by Zimmerman. Not that time for Peterson. Team USA missing their typical PG, Lene Harper. She got a WNBA contract. She's playing with the Washington Mystics right now, as that gets flipped up and in by Golbe. Strong drive, just comes up short for Peterson there. She tries to get it back, blocked by the rim both times. Nice finish there by Golbe. Another look at that. USA ball. Sierra Burdick, a nice little dump off pass, and Peterson gets that layup to drop. 2-1 lead for USA. Incredible pass and finish there. Golbe again, another lay-in. Richardson trying to flip it over to Sierra Burdick. Can't get that to drop. USA just won the last women's 3x3 stop. Christina. It was just a few days ago. So they are high on their pedestal after taking home that final, and Sierra Burdick was that MVP who has the ball right now. Zimmerman flips it over to Richardson. Strong drive, but blocked by Sept. Final seconds left on the shot clock. Peterson couldn't get the layup to go. Jumper, not that time. We're tied at 2 apiece. Only 2 minutes have ticked off. Zimmerman with some fancy footwork, but a little too fancy. Got called for the travel. Nice crossover, can't get the finish, but the follow still no good. Another opportunity, Mishenko banks that off the glass. New leader for Latvia as USA turns it over. Sept dribbling right, shoots the jumper. Zimmerman comes down with the rebound, looking for Burdick. Summer Breeze has it up top, little crossover. Inside to Burdick, takes a bump, but a shot clock violation. C wanting a foul. It's like, don't you know who I am? Latvia with the ball up top. Jumper fouled. Look at it. Zimmerman got a right on the arm.
We're playing too slow in the pick and roll. You gotta get out and split and make quicker decisions. Here we go. We're getting something on the horns back screen every time. Like, every time y'all put a back screen, balls at the pinch, we've gotten something.
Horns curl here. Horns curl. Actually, horns screen just worked this thing. Okay. USA up 1, 2, 3. USA.
Hey, it's awesome.
Heard Zimmerman loud and clear in that huddle, just saying that they're indecisive on the ball screens. You either got to come out full hedge, you got to switch. It's a little too slow on that action, and that's what's been getting to them. But also that they've been getting some really good pinch horns action. So they're going to try to stick with that as Peterson tries to drive to the rim. Can't finish. Just talked about in the huddle, getting after those ball screens, and they get the offensive foul called on Latvia. Just a little trip up there by Golbe. Verdict drives, stops. Richardson pops, just comes up short. Latvia with the ball and a 2-point lead. Great cut. Woo! Yaman. Or was that Golbe again? Golbe has been on fire for finishing around the rim. USA has not. Incredible cut. Yep, that was Golbe. Golbe again. Shot clock violation. At first I thought they called a foul, but shot clock violation. Gonna be USA ball. Great block there by Peterson. Zimmerman with the wide open layup. Great movement without the ball. They go straight inside to Mishenko. Ooh, a little shoulder shake. Richardson has it on the block. Zimmerman has it behind the back. Ooh. Step back J, splash town. Here comes the USA. Not if Golbe has anything to say about it. She has another layup up and in. USA down by 2. Richardson with the lay-in gets fouled. Chance to go to the charity stripe.
Les 2 points avant toujours pour les clubs dans cette quasiment deuxième partie de match. Il y a encore 5 minutes à jouer. Et juste après, on va rappeler le match sûr. Retour de l'équipe de France. Et cette fois-ci, ça sera l'équipe de France.
Free throw's good.
Qui sera opposée à l'équipe du Canada. L'équipe en musique qui est Women's Series. Il s'appelle match national face au Canada.
Richardson has it on the high post area. Gets it over to Peterson. 1 second left. Two-pointer from deep. Yaman comes up short. She can hit those. Gotta honor that. Verdict on the high post. They do a weak side screen. Richardson trying to get it inside to Zimmerman. keeps it alive. Another shot clock violation. USA just taking just a little too long to get into their sets. Especially if they're not finishing as well around the rim. Gotta get some things going early. Latvia with the lead, 7-5, as Burdick gets the steal but throws it away. And one. Basket is good for Sep. Zimmerman trying to reset the offense. Peterson for two. That's short. Zimmerman can't keep the ball in bounds. Not too many two-point attempts for USA. I want to look at those stats, see how many they average a game. They've been just trying to get it all inside the paint. Verdict, another steal. Peterson driving. No basket. Foul on the floor by Viaman. Oh, wow. Blocked by Mishenko.
Et deuxième temps porté qui arrive de 30 secondes. Vous avez vu, on est dans les 4 dernières minutes.
That's going to take us to our second and final media timeout. We'll see how both of these teams come out for the final push.
Well, I mean, with y'all two, but my man is primarily setting it, so I'm trying to tell y'all stay on because I'm pushing her so she can't, you know what I mean? I'm trying to bump her before the screen, but we're too far back. So we're getting a hit, and it's making us...
So same thing, but we got to fight over and be ready to switch if we get...
Here we go. Let's go, y'all. Let's get hit. Hey, defense, y'all. Pick up on defense.
Defense on 3, 1, 2, 3. Defense.
All right, just under 4 minutes left to play. Up no good there for Latvia. USA, you can see the urgency now. Zimmerman pump fake, drives left, and gets fouled. Playing with the purpose. They have a 4-point deficit to overcome. Picking up as well. The thing about 3x3, you play outside, you play in the cities, you go against all of the elements. Zimmerman with it up top. Trying to get some spacing. 1 second left on the shot clock. Burdick not able to flip it up and in. Latvia's defense has been sweltering. Mishenko can't finish the lay-in. Burdick with the rebound. Richardson has it up top. Gotta go. A little too many ball holds as Zimmerman not able to finish that one. 2-pointer off the mark. That's up and in for Zimmerman. Working hard. Intentional foul. USA only having those 3 or 4 fouls now. Yasman picks up her dribble, has to hoist it. Gives USA another chance. Richardson, strong body move inside and one. Only down by 2. Big free throw here. Oh, I just noticed her hair was purple. Cute. Oh. Another opportunity at it. Latvia is in the bonus. 1 point lead for Latvia. Sept driving left, shoots it right, no good. Mishchenko with the rebound, and she's gonna go to the free throw line. Back of the rim, Burdick with the rebound. Peterson with the cross. Ooh, just can't finish the bunny. Mishchenko handing it off to Sept. Back to Mishchenko for the easy lay. 1:40 left on the time. Zimmerman, she backs in, bounces it to Burdick. She loses it, gets it back, puts it in. Ball screen, flip over to Mishchenko. Float passes aren't any good here. Burdick gets it back. Working hard. Can't get it to go. 1:12 on the clock. 2-pointer off the mark. USA only down by 1. Zimmerman has it on the block. Just not able to finish around the rim. That's a lot of credit for Latvia. They've been pretty good at guarding the basket. Mishchenko for 2 would have been a dagger. Burdick chases it down. Gets tripped up. Big free throws coming up.
If she's out right now, then yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And we have a foul to give.
We got a foul to give.
Not on the shot.
On the ground, okay? On the ground.
Hey, but keep it, swing it quick.
They're really trying to get to the pick and roll. So it's got to be jam the screener, then get under so they can't roll you.
Partenaire de l'événement, sans oublier la caisse départ, Aquitaine Poitou-Charentes, Gris Hôtel Aéroport Bordeaux, le Mercure Hôtel Bordeaux, Château Charmont, Suzuki Bordeaux, Intersport.
Close games. It's all about knowing time, score, fouls. Starts with making the free throws, as Burdick does to tie the game here. We're talking about in their huddle for Team USA. They have a foul to give, but make sure it's not a shooting foul. Big free throws for USA to get the lead. Latvia, great switch there on the defensive end. Yeah, fresh shot clock. Possession here for Latvia. Whew. The defense, the dial is all the way up for USA. What Latvia has been able to get hasn't been gotten, but a two-pointer's up, and it's good for Vieman. Oh, my goodness. Latvia now with a 1-point lead. Richardson, double dribble. Ooh, big shot by Vieman. And they had a foul to give. Make sure to stop that clock. And they want a review on the clock, but it looks like they're calling game. Latvia with the upset.
Ça peut remettre quelques secondes, quelques dixièmes, ce chrono. Et autant vous dire que ça peut suffire.
Okay, there's still some time left. How much time? We don't know. Zimmerman enough time to get a shot off, but was not enough. The celebration times 2 for Latvia. Another look at that shot from long range. Just got held up on the screen. And Latvia 12-11. Very low scoring game, which definitely favors Latvia. They got the job done. Again, coming out of the qualifying round. They've already done this once before, making it all the way to the semifinals, getting out of that qualifying round. They're saying, you got to put some respect on our name. Coming in as a 13th seed. Incredible, incredible job by Latvia. Coming up next, we have Canada against France U24 after these highlights.
On peut donner un peu d'énergie pour Arthur, s'il vous plaît. On peut donner un peu plus d'énergie pour Arthur, s'il vous plaît. On peut donner un maximum de bruit pour Arthur, s'il vous plaît. Ça va? Tu fais du basket ou pas? À quel niveau? En régional. Respect. T'es de Bordeaux, t'es d'où? De Castres. C'est bien. C'est mieux même. Je plaisante. Donc, qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Arthur de Castres, tu fais du basket, très bien. Je te donne un ballon, ok? 12 secondes, c'est le temps maximum de possession au 3-3, tu sais? D'accord? Si tu mets 3 paniers extérieurs en 12 secondes, extérieur raquette, ok? En prenant tes propres rebonds, 3 paniers, tu prends le ballon NBA 5-5 et toutes les franchises, ok? Ça marche? Un peu d'énergie du public ou pas? Ouais? Fab, tu m'envoies un son bien up-tempo, les 12 secondes c'est prêt. Je te rappelle que tu prends ton propre rebond, d'accord? Je t'aide pas là-dessus. Et le public va t'aider. Déjà en faisant un décompte de 5 jusqu'à 0 pour donner un maximum d'énergie pour Arthur, s'il vous plaît. Les quinconces, Bordeaux, Arthur a besoin de toi, ça fait 5! Attention, monsieur. T'es pas obligé de shooter dans l'axe, ça fait 1. Il est malin, il va prendre le côté. Il est malin, ça prend le côté. Ok, Arthur, vu que t'es un mec vachement bien, que tu viens de Castres et que t'en as mis 2 sur 3, je te donne une dernière chance. Sans rien, sans musique, sans rien, sur la ligne des lancers francs. D'accord? La France te regarde. La Nouvelle-Aquitaine te regarde. Attends, t'es prêt? Bouge pas. Mettez les bras en l'air, s'il vous plaît, Bordeaux. Mettez les bras en l'air, s'il vous plaît. On va taper de plus en plus fort et de plus en plus vite pour Arthur. Si tu mets le le panier, je te file le ballon. Si tu mets pas le panier, je te file d'autres choses et c'est bien quand même. Ok? Ça marche? Les bras en l'air s'il vous plaît pour Arthur. Ok? Et à chaque fois que vous tapez les mains, vous tapez très fort et on accélère pour Arthur. Tu attends mon go bonhomme, d'accord? Attention, ça fait. Continue. Ça va me coûter cher. Ça va me coûter cher. Faites un maximum de bruit pour Arthur, s'il vous plaît. Alors ce ballon-là, je te l'offre de la part de la boutique officielle qui est juste derrière, qui s'appelle Zone, ok? C'est dans le sud de l'ouest, là-bas, dans les landes de là-bas, tout en bas, tout en bas. C'est Bayonne, c'est où hein? En mec? Ouais, c'est à côté. C'est la part du mec qui est là-bas, la boutique. Tu peux aller lui dire merci, parce que ce ballon-là, c'est sûr, il est pour toi. Et une nouvelle fois, d'applaudir Arthur. Merci, bonhomme. Oh la classe! Et genre, il perd genre. Ouais, bah c'est bon, j'ai gagné le ballon, là. Vous m'entendez? C'est facile, en fait. Merci, monsieur, et bravo. Encore une fois, applaudissements pour Arthur, s'il vous plaît.
Vous m'entendez?
Match à suivre dans quelques instants, vous venez de le voir sur l'écran géant des Quinconces. Le Canada de retour, les tenants du titre du Women's Series 2022, c'est elles qui ont remporté la saison mondiale l'an dernier. Les joueuses canadiennes qui ont tout simplement dans leur roster 4 des meilleures joueuses dans le top 6 mondial. Ouais, bah oui, c'est juste ça en fait. Vous allez pouvoir les applaudir, mesdames, messieurs. Canada, France U24. Est-ce que Bordeaux, tu es prêt à accueillir une autre équipe de France? Bon, vous me répondez plus bruyamment que ça, j'ai des ballons à vous offrir. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts à accueillir l'équipe de France U24? Ok, mais je suis sûr qu'on peut faire plus fort que ça. Bordeaux, est-ce que tu es prêt pour accueillir l'équipe de France? Canada, France U24, c'est maintenant que ça se passe. Merci d'accueillir les deux équipes, mesdames, messieurs. Let's meet the players one by one. Please welcome the two teams for the game. 3, Pool A, Canada, France, U24. First, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Canada! Wearing number 4, Casey Bush. Wearing number 7, Paige Crozan. Wearing number 2, Catherine Plouffe. Actuellement la deuxième meilleure joueuse du monde. Et la numéro 8, number 8, Jamie Scott. Mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour nos cousins, nos voisins, l'équipe du Canada, s'il vous plaît. Vas-y, Fab, arrête de son. Bordeaux à 3, tu peux faire un maximum de bruit parce qu'elles sont juste derrière, elles attendent votre énergie. Un maximum de bruit, mesdames et messieurs, pour l'équipe de France U24. Elle a remporté la National League 2022, actuellement 8e meilleure joueuse au classement international U23, avec son numéro 6. Merci d'accueillir Emma Peitou. La numéro 9 de l'équipe de France, les Quinconces, fais-moi du bruit pour Maria Matanabi. Vous connaissez forcément son frangin, il va falloir lui donner un maximum d'énergie comme pour son frangin. Faites du bruit pour la numéro 3 de l'équipe de France, s'il vous plaît, Eve Wembanyama. Et maintenant, mesdames, messieurs, merci d'accueillir la championne du monde 2022 U23, numéro 13, 16 Mackey. L'équipe de France U24 face au Canada, première rencontre pour l'équipe de France U24, deuxième match pour le Canada, qui s'est imposé tout à l'heure.
Here we go.
Green or white?
Canada, this is their second game of pool play.
White.
Going pool A.
Les mains, tout le monde.
Good game. Good game. Okay.
Canada inked out barely. The first win of the day today. That was against, let me look back at my notes, Hungary. This is France U24. This is their first game of the matchup. They made it to the semifinals in Clermont-Ferrand. Definitely helps to have that home crowd with them. They love to play in front of their crowd. And then there's definitely the name that if you've been around basketball, Wembanyama. 21-year-old is the sister of Victor Wembanyama, who just went #1 overall in the NBA draft. We'll be able to see her show off her skills and say, hey, I got it too. She actually got it from me. That should be fun. This is going to be a good matchup. Both teams have the height, have the quickness. So we'll see who takes the victory. And we're off. Wide open lay to start it off. Jeremy. Kloof gets blocked. Don't see that too often. France U24 coming in as an 8th seed. It's not going to get much easier than that. Marquette handing it off to Jeremy. Trying to get it back to Marquette. Nice back screen. Incredible play for a wide open layup for Scott. Tied up. Opening seconds. 1-1. Bosch to check it up. Gets some down screen action going for Scott, and another back screen. Paige Crozon is the back screener. Second left on the shot clock. Back of the rim there. Paytour. Crozon thought about the 2. Hands it over to Bosch. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Gives it over to Crozon just in time. What a pass. Paytour passes up the open shot for Jeremy. Back over to Paytour. Back of the rim. Wembanyama fighting for the O-board and gets it. Paytour, pump fake drive. Scott for 2. Not that time. Jeremy with the board. And they have a holding foul inside against them. Or Wembanyama drew the foul. Great pass. Expect that to be on your IG feed soon. Kloof comes up with it, hands it over to Bosch. She's driving left, waiting for Pooch to get on the block. She does, and she scores. France down by 2. Swing it around the horn. Drop from deep. We're all tied up at 4 apiece. That time, I believe that was Crozon. Kloof gets it back and puts it in though. Wembanyama, who almost had a cross. Oh, that was almost the highlight. almost. Felt like I saw what was about to happen. She almost had that cross, and Paige said, you ain't gonna put me on the gram like this. So look at that two-pointer. Sweet stroke there from Peg Tool, who has it up top right now. The horn set. The back screens have been working for both sides here early. A-Tour stops and pops. Blue has it her way. Blocked again by Jeremy. Got some bounce. Step back J. Yeah. The fans love it. Five. Bosch, strong drive. Get that out of here. Jeremy with her third block of the day. Woo! She got some springs in her shoes. I need to check that. We're tied at 5 apiece. We go into this TV timeout.
Et puis un autre match de votre équipe de France A, ce sera à 19h35 dans un peu moins de 45 minutes d'info. L'équipe de France A qui sera opposée à Neftchi. Le retour de tout de suite, 6,56.
Check up. Plouffe has it on the high post. She just straight line drives. Another blocked shot. Maquette this time on Plouffe. By 5 still. A-Tour passes it over to Jeremy. Trying to not drag that pivot foot. And A-Tour. My goodness. Great reverse lay-in inside. Plouffe gets one to drop. Speed has increased. Throws on for 2, just short, chases down a rebound, can't get it to go, and fouls Jeremy. Finished by Gyor. France is everywhere. When Banyama comes up with that steal. Off 1 foot, back of the rim. Ooh, easiest layup of the night, and she couldn't finish it. Bosch out to Plouffe for 2. That time. Another good look at this strong finish there by Wembanyama. Jeremy has it on the wing. Believe that's 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Maquette tries to shovel it to the rim. Plouffe in the block. Corazon comes up free. Not that time. She can hit that. Turnover there by France. Just under 5 minutes left to play.
Et la possession pour les Canadiens en tête de raquette avec une ouverture qui donne la balle et les 12 secondes qui sont déclenchées.
Oh, great movement without the ball, but Crozon just misses the bunny. Bosch driving right. Maquette tried to come over for the block and brings down the hammer. Opportunity here to get some points while the clock stops for Canada. Much needed. And yes, if you must know, I have been dancing this entire time because the DJ has been killing it. That time for Pay Tour. She's been hot though. Really a key proponent of this France team so far in their first game of the day. Blue free throw line, Jay. Good. Maquette serving. Jeremy, easy lay-in. Canada with the ball, down by 1. Ozone thought about the 2, but a nice pocket pass to Plouffe for an easier bucket. Wembanyama for 2. Not that time. Crozon pump fake, lay in, blew the bunny. She gets it back. Another opportunity. Scott has to take the 2. Fighting for the ball every which way. Now we're going to go to the second TV timeout of this matchup. Good one so far. Can't wait.
Look for the, if we get it back in, inside catch. Yes. Off ball action. Back into like Steve. Yes, Steve, back in, do an action. You're open for a shot. Take the 2, okay? Here we go. Defense, 1, 2, 3. You got 6 balls, okay?
Et le retour au jeu tout de suite. La France en position, 24 pour la mise en jeu. Et ma breakthrough pour le check ball.
May driving, the C's part open, and she's able to get the open lay-in. Scott takes her shot. Nope. But Plouffe is there for the cleanup crew. Tied at 10 apiece. May, how does she keep breaking free like this? Scott run into some trouble. She gets it back. Can't finish over the taller Maquette. Bosch has her shot. No. Plouffe, another opportunity. She takes the 2. Not that time. Bosch tries to save it. Does. But it goes to France. Plouffe took a shot in the hip area. Canada ball, 2:46 on the clock. They're down by 1. Plouffe, free throw line J. It worked before. It doesn't work that time. Paytor, Wembanyama for 2. No, she knew it. She tried to chase the rebound. Plouffe taking it herself and getting fouled. Trip to the free throw line in her near future. Rattles that in for Plouffe. Great movement, but a travel there on Derami. Wasn't too ready for that pass. Paytor threw at her. Driving baseline against the taller Maquette. Bosch running out of time and gets it to the rim to put that one in. Jeremy travel again. Costly turnovers here as Canada is the new leader. Might be a little bit down the stretch here. Youth versus plenty of experience from Team Canada. Even when they were down, they did not panic. Paytor, yes. Crozon inside to Plouffe. She's all alone. Crozon decides to take the 2. Yeah. Good time to get hot, Paige. Paytor steps back. Comes up short. Crozon gets the rebound. Plouffe tried to do a good give and go. Wembanyama over to Maquette. Back to Wembanyama, and the pass had a little too much heat on it.
Les deux équipes qui ont évidemment besoin de votre énergie, Bordeaux, pour aller au bout de ce match. Une 15 à jouer. Applaudissements pour les deux équipes, s'il vous plaît. Et s'il vous plaît, faire un peu plus
Canada now holding on to a 2-point lead. 1:14 on the ticker. Easy lay-in for Crozon. Wembanyama for 2. Yeah. Canada only up by 1. Plouffe with the easy layup gets it to go. The intensity is rising. Less than a minute. Wembanyama hands it over to Paytor, who shoots the 2. Yes! Splashtown, it's tied. We have another close game going into the final seconds as Plouffe shoots the 2. No, but Scott chases down the O board. Plouffe gets it back, flips it inside to Crozon. She finishes that layup. Hasn't been finishing too well around the rim, but finishes when it counts. Jeremy off to the right. Plouffe, spin move, baseline. Good move for the 2-point lead, but Paytor trying to tie. 5 seconds left. Looks like this will be the end. Canada comes back and wins. Wow. After a slow start, 18-16 victory for Canada. France U24 put on a clinic on many things, especially Paytor. But it was not enough, and Canada takes down the youngins. Coming up next, we have China, and we introduce you to Düsseldorf Zeus in this Bordeaux stop.
Ouais, tu peux me passer Vince, s'il te plaît. Ouais, là tu vas beaucoup plus vite pour les caméras. Ah ben, l'arbitre il m'a dit ça continue et j'ai fait autant de... Ah ben mec, c'est la deuxième fois qu'il a lâché. D'ailleurs, c'était un fil.
You feel alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, my break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never let go. She saw the song, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my back show. Knock on the door, he ain't the back home. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chase. Feel the vibe of the getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all got the semi-four way. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This what the talk, ain't time for no date. Too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. Other ones, so now we stop. In New York, we left the ass. Can't remember anything, but I know we got
Et juste avant de retrouver l'équipe de France dans une vingtaine de minutes, place tout de suite au match opposant la Chine et l'équipe de Düsseldorf 12 de l'Allemagne. Mesdames, Messieurs, merci d'accueillir les équipes pour le match suivant. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the team for the next game. First, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team China. L'équipe de Chine, actuellement deuxième meilleure équipe au classement international 3-3. Number 13, T-Yuan 1. Wearing number 18, Kun Yong. Wearing number 10, Team China, T-Ting Dong. And number 23, Lily Wong. White jerseys team, Team China. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Germany, please welcome Team Düsseldorf. Zoos de l'Allemagne, mesdames, messieurs, numéro 25, number 25, Al-Katsura. Wearing number 12, Amalemoni Tekbean. Number 23, Mai Yamamoto. And wearing number 9, Yuka Maeda. Düsseldorf from Germany versus Team China.
How are you? You okay? Okay, I give you green, I give you white, okay?
To the referee, the two captains.
Okay, next matchup. As they share a little laugh as the coin toss. We've got China, we've got Düsseldorf Zeus. Düsseldorf Zeus is a commercial team out of Germany. Katsura created this team just as another option for her and her teammates to get on this circuit. It's only their second stop this year. They finished 5th at Pristina just a few days ago. Degbien is really their star player, especially what I remember from last season women's series. As for China, they got that win barely by Gyor earlier today. Hopefully they can shake off some of those jitters, especially Zhang, who was not able to finish well around the rim. First bucket, good. Degbien. Zeus is on the board. Turn around off of 1 foot. Not that time for Zhang. Yamamoto. Step back 2-pointer. No. Sun is very much in their eyes, as you can see by Zhang. Going to exploit that height advantage. China is very good at finding the holes in the defense and pounding it there. Tough turnaround J there by Katsura. Wong checking it up top. Their shooter faked the 2-pointer, took it inside, and kisses it off the glass. China on the board and with the lead. Yamamoto super quick with it. Count the bucket. Driving, pull up J, drops in for Huang. She's a shooter. She won MVP at freeboard because she was shooting almost 50% from the 2-point line. Oh, great block there. Solid defense. Huang. Uh-oh. Don't let her get going. 5-2 lead for China. Katsura off the mark there. Wong hands it over to Wong. Strong drive by Wong. Oh, just rims out with the left-handed lay. Slaps her hands together like, how did that not go in? First foul of the matchup. Oh, great finish. And one. Maeda going to the free throw line to cut into this deficit that China already is building. Wong serving over to Wong, and another foul. First team foul on Düsseldorf. Nine seconds left on the shot clock. Katsura has an open lane, but she's trying to get Yamamoto open, and I see why. Wong pulls up Jay. Not that time. Zhang tried to go over the back. Good box out there by Deng Bien.
La planète se Women's Series 2023. Compétition créée en 2019 par la France qui avait remporté la première édition. À la fin des 22 étapes, on garde les 12 meilleures équipes pour la finale mondiale en septembre prochain du côté d'Ulaanbaatar en Mongolie. On marque des points pour son pays, on marque des points pour cette nation que l'on représente.
John's been a little quiet, but they pass it off to their shooter. In and out. Rebound is good for Juan. Oh, not that time for Degbian. Get it back inside to Juan. We're going to go to our first TV timeout. China with a 2-point lead. Foul count 3-3. How's Zeus going to respond?
Yeah.
China with it on top. Wang gets it to go from 2-point range. 9-5 lead for China. Yamamoto dumps it inside. Great pass, great finish. Degian with the lay-in. Huang, over to Huang. Back out to Huang. Oh, great tip there by Degbian. Great hustle. That's the one word I have next to her name on my notes. Hustler. She's going to give you everything she's got. Yamamoto wide open. Back of the rim, but Degbian with a nice putback. Can't get it to go. Ooh. Not going to get too many of those easy shots. They go straight inside. Oh, tough battle in the paint. Juan able to draw the foul. Wong thought about the two, decides to drive it instead. Smart decision. 10-6 lead for China. Katsuda off the mark. Juan wants it back, gets it back, puts it in. Yes! 11-6 lead for China. Düsseldorf Zeus not having a ton of height to battle with the Chinese here.
Opposé à Neftchi et les d'Azerbaïdjan. Je pense qu'il s'est imposé tout à l'heure les toutes dernières minutes du match face à la Mongolie.
Back to the action. Katsuda with the lay-in. Zhang gets fouled. Tough drive to the hoop. Gets a chance from the gets it to drop. China's able to extend their lead. Good defense there. Another look at the two-time MVP of this year's Women's Series stops. Again, China has won 4 stops. It's a stop number 12. It's a really great percentage. I'm not good at math, so I'm not going to pretend to know what the percentage is, but I know it's hot. Back Yamamoto at the free throw line. Definitely want to keep scoring points while the clock is stopped to help them climb back into this game. Free throw is good. A little bit of a double team inside because Juan has just been exploiting that mismatch here in Bordeaux. Trying to push it off to Juan. Has to hoist it. Time running out. Yamamoto. Yamamoto driving, blocked by Juan. Saw that from a mile away. It's like Jaws coming over from the weak side. Dun-it, dun-it, dun-it. Yamamoto drops in the shot, but just not enough time, and she has a huge smile on her face. Wong flips it over to Zhang. Reverse play. No. Pretty incredible that China has been able to keep this lead and win last game with a virtual no-show by Zhang, one of their highest scores, as we head into the second and final TV timeout of the match.
Sans oublier la caisse départ équipée de Poitou Charente, Chris Hôtel Aéroport Bordeaux, Mercure Hôtel Bordeaux Château Chartrand, Suzuki Bordeaux, Intersport, Mélanie, Access Industrie et la radio Énergie. Retour au jeu d'études juste après, on vous le rappelle, une équipe d'Azerbaïdjan, Neftchi, qui sera opposée à l'équipe de France A, qui sera de retour pour ce deuxième match sur le tir central de ce FIBA 3x3 Bordeaux Women's Series 2023.
Yamamoto back at the free throw line. Battles it in. Another opportunity here. 2 for 2. 3-point lead for China. Working hard in the paint, and it pays off for Degian. Long pull-up, Jay. Not that time. Cleanup crew is Juan. No. Zeus down by 3. They are crawling, scratching, fighting to get back into this game. Still plenty of time on the clock. 3 minutes. See if they can stop China from going on another run. Turnover.
Zouz.
One more here for Yamamoto. 2-4-2. China now having to come out of the hole that they've dug themselves. Gotta get Zhang going here. And count it. Count it. Katsura again at the buzzer. Incredible shooting night for Katsura. Running out of time, but China comes up with it. They go right back inside. Zhang now finishes that layup. They just got to keep going to it, keep beating her, and then China has to finish the layups if they want to get into it. Get back into it, I should say. Another lay-in good for Zhang. 2-point game. Less than a minute left. Katsura with the spin move. Oh, this is just her day today. This would be a huge upset if Düsseldorf Zeus off fresh legs upset China, and it's looking like that's where we're headed. Katsura, 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Yamamoto for 2. Not that time, but look who's there for the cleanup. Katsura with the jump. No. China in desperation here. Zhang took her time. Nope. They have some shooters. They gotta go. 8 seconds left. Huang needed some space. Dropped it. But was that enough time? No, it was not. Düsseldorf Zeus, 20. China, 19. Incredible shooting by Katsura. Her right there. She is her. Give her her crown because she helped her team upset the #1 team in the women's series. Düsseldorf Zeus in their first game of the day, 20-19 victory over China. Wow. The games are good, y'all. The games are good. Coming up.
L'équipe de France dans quelques instants. Avons-nous les supporters de l'équipe de France? Les mains, tout le monde. Tap, tap, tap. Encore, encore, encore. Les mains plus haut, les mains plus haut, les mains plus haut, les mains plus haut. Tout le monde, tout le monde, tout le monde. L'équipe de France qui a remporté son match tout à l'heure face à la Pologne. En cas de victoire des Bleus. Qualification directe pour le quart de finale en prenant la première place de la poule. Je vais compter jusqu'à 3 Bordeaux. Et vous allez nous faire trembler un peu, voire beaucoup la place des quinconces si vous voulez. Pour donner l'énergie à l'équipe de l'Azerbaïdjan, maillot noir, l'équipe de Neftchi ou l'équipe de France, vous faites ce que vous voulez, mais si vous avez envie de donner l'énergie au bleu, faites du bruit à 3 Bordeaux s'il vous plaît. Ça fait 1, 2, 3 du bruit. Les mains plus haut, vous allez pouvoir les accueillir, mesdames, messieurs. On commence par l'équipe de France. Championne du monde 2022, vice-championne du monde 2023. Numéro 12. Laetitia Guapo. La numéro 11 de l'équipe de France, faites un maximum de bruit pour Myriam Tchekoulplate. Numéro 3, du bruit pour Hortense Limousin. Et attention, elle est dans la place, un petit peu gênée dans la région. Mais Bismarck, numéro 5, Marie-Ève Paget. Bien sûr, tout raté. L'équipe de France. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Azerbaijan. L'équipe de Neftchi de l'Azerbaïdjan, 8e du classement international Women's Series 2023, number 34, Brianna Fraser.
Today, okay? It's been great basketball, so this game shouldn't be any different. France, Neftchi, both teams have won 2 stops on this women's series tour so far this season, but they're both in Pool C. So, who's it gonna be? Neftchi, this is their first game of the day. Lethal commercial team. That's what I call them out of Azerbaijan. And we are off. Great action early. Shot clock violation. France barely got that win over Poland earlier today, just by 1 point. Les Mousons put that in. Oh, tough bucket. Really back and forth here. France has a little bit of fire under them as Guapo tries to do the reverse lay. A lot of action here early. Every possession counts in 3x3. Oh, nice pass. Ooh, 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 ooh. Layup is good for Frazier, but that assist by Moliner. Moliner get another pass to Frazier, but there's a foul on the floor for that pass. Frazier has it up top to Carter. 1 second left on the shot clock. She doesn't notice it. Raises her hand, says, Mobby. And he moves on. She can put on the Jets at any point. Like that. Flip up isn't good to go. Moliner tries to find Frazier inside, but just overshot it. Tied at 1 apiece. Pull up for Guapo, not that time. Jekundade in there wrestling for the ball. Carter with it on top. 2 seconds again. Oh, step back two. Oh, man, if she would have made that, that would have been pretty. Great save by Moliner to bounce it off of Paj. They moves on with it up top. You can go one-on-one from there. Page shoots the 2. Not that time. He moves on. She's so fast. How did she get that ball? Now she's on Carter. Oh. Because it's an outdoor court, it just sounded worse than it was. Stolen by France, and they moves on. Orchestrating Guapo from 2. Splash Town. He moves on with the steal. Jekundade finds herself all alone. Shoots the J. It's like practice. We're talking about practice. Frazier hands it off to Moliner. Guapo with the hezzy. Nice move to free herself up. Jekundade has the quick hands. Going one-on-one.
Pour France, plus 4 pour l'équipe de France. Et le premier temps hors télé de ce match.
We're going to take a TV timeout. France with a 4-point lead.
D'accord. On est un petit peu trop en avance sur les fautes. On est un petit peu trop en avance sur les fautes, sinon on déroule, elles vont pas te le tenir. On y va, on peut laisser un temps de Fraser en lui fermant l'accès à la main droite, en étant le plus droite possible. Et après le reste, ça va dérouler, mais là, ça va nous tenir. Elle commence à s'agacer, mais je vais les chercher. Allez, allez.
Encore une fois, qui peut prendre la tête de la poule C. Avec 2 victoires en 2 matchs, il se qualifiera donc directement pour l'écart en prenant en plus la première place de la poule. Retour au jeu tout de suite. Et Bordeaux, tu peux donner ton énergie au maillot noir de l'équipe de l'Azerbaïdjan ou les maillots
Back
blancs
to
de
the
l'équipe de
action
France.
as Carter looking to get the ball back. She does. She was an MVP at previous stop at Shusha when they won. Denied entry by Jekundade. Another look at that. Not in my house. Oh, just bounces off the foot of Page. Unforced errors. Could be costly. See if Neftchi is able to capitalize. Moliner for 2. Page decides to let that one go. Seemed like she was indecisive for a second. Should I grab it? I'm all the way in the deep corner. I'll just let it go out of bounds. France with the 4-point lead. Limousin goes back door to Guapo. Reverse layup is good. Carter found a lane. Too strong off the backboard. Limousin looking to get it back. But Guapo all alone. Can't leave her open. Gotta know that scouting report. Wide open is Guapo, one of the best shooters, and Neftchi had to call timeout. 8-1 lead for France.
Hey, we have 0 fouls. Anytime they're back, we let them out every time. 1, 2, 3.
Il y aura du beau monde aussi, l'équipe de Miami avec Terry Maddox. L'équipe de Paris sera là aussi avec des internationaux français. Léo Cavalier, Alex Eganin, Vincent Pochet, Franck Seguela. L'équipe de Versailles aussi. Il y aura du très très beau monde. Et puis Bordeaux Balistique.
Heard in that huddle, Moliner trying to gather her team, saying we have 0 fouls. Anytime they have a breakaway layup, foul them. That is definitely a strategy, but Jekundade says, my strategy is to block your shot. Frazier stuck on the wing. Great defense there by Limousin to deny the pass back to Moliner. She's a pesky defender. Tough foul. Guapo once intentional. She grabbed her arm. Take another look. That was Moliner's game plan. She said we gonna foul if it's a wide open layup.
faut que cette équipe au niveau du score, au niveau du déroulé du match avec les arbitres qui sont revenir au match.
They do call it an intentional foul on Moliner, so that is going to be, I believe, two free throws. The first.
L'arrêt de jeu qui a été pour confirmer une faute anti-sportive contre l'équipe de France. Contre l'Azerbaïdjan, pardon, au profit de l'équipe de France.
Second. Moliner goes inside to Yuvanova. Back to the basket. Easy lay. They're only their second point of the game for Neftchi. 5 minutes left to go. After the first 5 minutes, they only had 1 point. Great defense by France to hold them to that. Guapo, another chance at the free throw line here. Gets it to drop. Here comes Neftchi. Not if Guapo has anything to say about it. She's back. And 1 bucket for Guapo. I'm sure her teammates are nice to have her back on their squad. (11-3) lead for France. Carter. It's a nice jab step. Yolanova there for the cleanup. Swinging around the horn. Page gets it back. Face cut. Reverse lay. Ooh, almost. Carter has been really quiet this game. Gets it inside to Frazier. Tries to bump on the block. Easy layup there for Frazier. Another point on the board for Neftchi. Down by 6. He moves on, chases down the O board. Page serving. Decides to pop from the free throw line, but gets blocked by Moliner. And Jekondade forced to put up a wild shot. TV timeout. 3:54. Let's hear. Let's look inside the huddle.
Because she's not going to foul. She's not going to. Nobody can foul. Hey, watch her don't shoot. 1, 2, 3.
Et ça va faire 30 secondes que l'on termine tranquillement mais sûrement.
Heard inside that huddle for Neftchi. They were looking to drive. Page shoots the 2. It's a little off footing. Nova driving straight to the basket. Comes up short. Carter for the O board, but I think they're going to call the foul on her over the back. Oof, yeah. Kundade passes off to Limousin. She's been a little quiet in this one, but puts a bullet of a pass to Jekundade for an easy layup. Float pass up as Frazier comes down, goes right back up and in. Frazier starting to cook. 5-point game, 3 minutes, plenty of time. Just got to put the clamps on. Neftchi's ball. Again, Neftchi, commercial team out of Azerbaijan. They were the first commercial team to ever win a women's series. Page, a little out of control. I don't know if they called a foul. I couldn't hear a whistle. Must have been a block shot. Carter checks it up to Guapo. They only have 2 seconds on the shot clock. They flip it up. Not enough time. No basket. 1:51 left on the game clock. Neftchi with the ball. They have a chance to cut it to 1 potentially here. Oh, offensive foul on Frazier. Handoff.
Attention dans quelques instants sur le central. États-Unis d'Amérique face à l'Espagne. L'Espagne qui avait remporté le World Series ici à Bordeaux l'an dernier. Et qui démarquait par 20h30.
Moliner with the lay-in. And an offensive foul on France this time. Carter takes the tough screen. We have ourselves a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. So many games have been within 1 or 2 points. I knew this was going to be a good matchup. And Neftchi really has that fight. Ulyanova gets her own rebound, puts in the put back. It's a 1-point game. France has gone cold. Limousin. Back of the rim. All momentum is in Neftchi's pocket. Shot clock violation. Jekundade taking it on the block. Great straight up defense there by Moliner. Fresh shot clock for France. 40 seconds left. Page trying to go against Ulyanova. Tough shot off of one leg. The ball is going to go to France. Bordeaux 30 seconds left. Guapo finds a seam and puts in the layup. The crowd loves it. Now they're up by 2. Frazier lost her footing. Guapo removed the chair. Oldest trick in the book. Another offensive foul on that back screen. 16 seconds left. Neftchi with the ball. Ulyanova. They go to Moliner. Turnover. Needed a 2. Why are you trying to flip it inside? 3 seconds left. Looks like France is going to be able to hold on. All cosmetic at this point. She makes these free throws. Neftchi had a few opportunities to tie or take the lead, but France holds on. Neftchi, what a comeback. They were down by, they only had 1 point at the 5-minute mark. So shout out to them, but France takes it 16-12 over Neftchi for Pool C. Incredible game, a lot of physicality. France got the home crowd behind them, and they come out victorious. Coming up next, we have USA versus Spain. Pool D play after these highlights.
welcome Team USA. Please welcome Team Spain, number 22, Juan Camilo Dugaro.
USA, both teams, OG teams that have been head-to-head many of times. USA played a game earlier today. They lost by 1 point to Latvia. They talked a lot about how on the defensive end they just weren't able to figure out ball screens. I'm sure Spain, as you can see, their crowd, their fans are there dressed to the nines. They saw that game, and it would be the best case scenario if they would just go ball screens, especially Higueravide and Gimeno are an incredible, dynamic, deadly duo. We'll see if USA can bounce back. This is Spain's first game of the day. We're off. Summer Breeze passes it back to Peterson, gets her first two-pointer of the day. Higueravide lay-in. Great steal there. No good. Little off the mark. Peterson gets it back, drives, blocked by the rim. Oh, the reverse lay, though. Second chance option is good. Higueravide found herself open. Alonso pulls down the board. Oh, great pocket pass inside. Gimeno able to put it in. We go right back inside to Gimeno. She's going to work in that painted area. Spain ties it up 3-3. USA did get off to a very slow start in their last matchup as well. They had to kind of fight back and battle back after the TV timeout. So see if they get smoother start today. Gervide thought about the two, decides to drive it, but Burdick is able to swipe it. Peterson gets bumped. Burdick gets it inside to Richardson, who's able to draw the foul. Nice strong move. Richardson has a ton of power. She can also shoot it too. Haven't seen her take too many two-pointers today, but I know she can shoot it. Nice strong take by Camille. Spain does a really good job of just attacking the defense. You never know who it's going to be. All of them can attack. Peterson has it on the outside. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. She has no idea. Burdick comes back in. She's on Alonso. Hand off to Gervide. Tries to go back door for Camille. Burdick on the right wing. She's serving. Finds Zimmerman. Gets blocked. Alonso over to Gervide. She drives left. No more pocket pass. Summer breeze. Richardson was able to read that. Completed that pass a few times. Richardson was like, not no more. High elbow action. Burdick hands it back to Peterson. Gets it right back to Burdick. Nice give and go there. Burdick's heading to the free throw line. Sierra Burdick just won MVP because USA just won that Pristina stop earlier this week or this past weekend. She had some clutch free throws in the last matchup against Latvia. But a two-pointer sent them packing. Oh, on the buzzer is good for Canmano. Spain with the lead now. Peterson gets her two-pointer to go. It's raining twos in Bordeaux. Mano behind the back, driving left-handed. Can't kiss it off the glass. Burdick. Okay, they do say she cleared. Physical, high energy. 8-6 as we head to our first TV timeout. Let's listen in on the huddles. Great hezzy move. Can't finish though for Cucaro. Alonso finds Kamini on Cucaro in the corner. Deep two-pointer. Just off the mark, but Alonso cleans up the glass like Windex. Zimmerman all alone responds. 10-7 lead for USA. Every rebound is a battle. Another one here by Alonso. USA just giving up a lot of second and third chance shots for Spain. And if you give them that many opportunities, one is going to find its way inside the hoop. Peterson can't finish after she got a good crossover. USA falling apart here. Spain continuing to attack. My goodness. A meltdown by USA as it's now tied up. Peterson looking gassed. Peterson trying to flip it over to Burdick. Zimmerman calling for it. She drives, no foul. There's the foul. This is a battle. You hear me? Incredible physicality by both teams. Every possession earned, but Spain having the fight to come back to tie this one up. Taking advantage of the mini meltdown that USA had. Burdick back in the ball game, back in the paint. Spain down by one. You get a vide. Step back two-pointer. She can hit that, and she does. In your face. Zimmerman with 3 seconds left. TV timeout. Everybody catch your breath. We're tied at 11 apiece. Pool D action. More coming up.
Un match ô combien important à 20h30 dans une dizaine de minutes. L'équipe de la Hongrie, Team Hungary, will be opposed to France U24. One ticket for the quarterfinal. France U24 face à la Hongrie à 20h30. Un match pour un quart de finale parce que les deux équipes, la Hongrie et la France, n'ont pas de victoire dans le tableau. Et donc ce sera un duel en ligne, un sprint de 10 minutes pour aller prendre une victoire sur la ligne de quart de finale.
The first game of the day. This is around the time that USA turned up. So we'll see if they can do it again after that quick breather. But Spain and one for Comilian. Big time bucket there after the timeout. Spain still on the attack mode, and they have fresh legs. First game of the day for them. Richardson for two, just short. 3:35. Verdict. Definitely frustrated. Geravide on the wing. Faked the handoff. Almost a shot clock violation there. Zimmerman, with a little bit of a hezzy, loses the handle. Geravide has to pass it out to Gimeno, and the two-pointer is good. Spain has had their foot on the gas and has not let up. Zimmerman with the cleanup bucket. Geravide behind the back pass, but Zimmerman's there for the steal. Gimeno thought about the two, passes it off to Geravide. She'll take the two. Splash town. 17-12 for Spain. Make that 17-13. 2 minutes, 25 seconds left. Spain came to play today. Geravide has been doing that for years. Like that. Oh, not that time. That would have been a perfect transition on my part. Zimmerman hands it off to Richardson, but stolen by Geravide. Looks like Spain is just out-toughing USA right now. Alonso, little jumper. Not that time, but another opportunity for an offensive rebound. Every dead ball, every offensive rebound, those type of hustle plays have really been in favor of Spain as they get a fresh shot clock here at 1:51 left. Alonso coming up with the ball in the air. She hits the free throw line, J. A rebound by Verdict. It's taking USA to get a little too, taking them too much time to get into an offensive flow. Verdict missed the bunny and then commits the foul. Timeout on the floor. See if they can regroup. Only 1:24 left. Spain has really had their foot on the gas. See if they can keep it there.
Also, too, I don't know if you can hear me, they're doubling down. Top of the key throw at the wide open. But we're good. Go. We're in the bonus. We just got to defend without fouling. Defend without fouling.
Next step ball. Stack into the uphill DHO. Return in the corner and go. Here we go. Finish on.
Mercure Hôtel Bordeaux, Château Chartron, Suzuki Bordeaux, Intersport, Lélonie, Access Industrie et la radio Énergie.
Those three fans holding it down for Team Spain. Great pass inside, not able to finish is Alonso. Richardson caught in the corner. She traveled. Costly turnover there. 1 minute, 11 seconds left on the clock. Geravide. Hard drive to the rim. Flips it up and in. 5-point deficit for Team USA. Zimmerman gets a layup to go. 46 seconds on the game clock. Zimmerman took a shot there. Peterson takes the screen, takes the bump. She wants the intentional foul. Gimeno going over to apologize. Peterson, first free throw, drops in. Big, big free throw here. Gets it to go. Now it's a 2-point game. 38 seconds left. Gyor tries to bounce it inside. Alonso can't finish. They double the rebound. Gyor back out to Gimeno. Nope. Gyor another offensive rebound. These second chance shots have been killing USA. 17 seconds left on the game clock. It's a 2-point game. I believe the ball is still with Spain. Yes. Do they foul? Do they play it out? It's only 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Gyor hands it off to Gimeno. No. Zimmerman gets the rebound. Almost throws it away. They keep it. Zimmerman puts it in, but they needed a 2-pointer. 1-point win for Spain. 18-17. Big fight. They went after every loose ball, every offensive rebound. They were aggressive. Spain comes out on top, 18-17. We're still going to see them in the last game of the day against Latvia. That's it for USA.
Quelqu'un fait plus de bruit que les autres, je le sélectionne. Qui veut venir sur le terrain jouer avec moi pour le ballon basket? Là-bas, c'est pas mal. Mademoiselle, vraiment, avec le haut blanc, venez voir. Voilà. Ah oui, elle a crié, donc... Après, elle sait pas pourquoi elle joue. Enfin, si, elle sait pourquoi elle joue, mais elle sait pas comment elle va jouer. Bonjour, quel est votre prénom? Ça va, non? Super. Vous faites du basket ou pas? À quel niveau? Plutôt N2. Très bien. Fallait pas me dire ça, mais... Louis? Ça, c'est celui qu'on offre? Ok, donc celui-là, c'est celui qu'on offre. Je peux avoir un qu'on offre pas pour faire jouer Manon, s'il te plaît? Manon, ça c'est pour vous. Je vous explique, Manon. Vous faites jouer en N2? Ok, très bien. Vous êtes en parfaite chaussure pour shooter? C'est parfait. Parfaite tenue. Ça, après, il fallait pas dire, tiens, j'ai envie de jouer aussi. Manon, 12 secondes. C'est le temps de possession au 3-3. Je vous donne 12 secondes pour réussir 2 tirs extérieurs à 2 points. Je prends votre rebond, je vais vous aider. Ok, parce que vous ne pouvez pas trop courir avec les schwartz. Ok, s'il y a 2 tirs extérieurs à 6,75 réussis en 12 secondes. Oui, extérieur, c'est ça. À 2 points. 2 points. Non, 2 points. Pas 2 points. Mais 2 points. Pas 2 points. Ok. Vous remportez le ballon 3-3 ici. Ok. Est-ce qu'on peut avoir un peu d'énergie pour Manon, s'il vous plaît, Bordeaux? Ça va? Ok. Ça, t'es prêt? Ok, 12 secondes, les 12 secondes sont prêtes. Bordeaux, j'ai besoin du décompte de 5 jusqu'à 0 pour déclencher le chrono pour Manon, s'il vous plaît. Les quinconces avec moi, ça fait 5. Cette équipe qui va avoir besoin de vous pendant 10 minutes. Elle joue en blanc ce soir, mais c'est bien les bleus. Merci d'accueillir l'équipe de France U24. Numéro 6, applaudissements pour Emma Pitour. Numéro 9, votre énergie pour Maria Matarabi. Joueuse numéro 3 de l'équipe de France U24, Wembanyama. Championne du monde U23 en 2022 l'an dernier, la numéro 13 de l'équipe de France, Sixtine Mackey. Bordeaux, s'il te plaît, de l'énergie, du bruit et même de l'amour, si vous voulez, pour l'équipe de France. L'équipe de France qui sera opposée à l'équipe de Hongrie. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the players for Team Hungary. Wearing number 5, Viag Veninger.
Bordeaux for the women's 3x3 series. This is Pool A. France U24 versus Hungary. Both of these teams had losses earlier to Canada. Both of these teams looking for their first win of the day. Hungary was the first game of pool play. They lost to Canada by 10, but U24 only lost to Canada by 2. We are off. A lot of young talent on this U24 team for France. Had a great showing in their first game of the day. Just came up a little bit short. Great bucket there. I believe that went in by Banninger, who is the engine that makes Hungary go. Maquette not able to flip that up. Around the horn, Wembanyama gets blocked on the baseline. Ball goes back to Hungary. Jumper good. Banninger shooting a very high percentage from the 1-point area. Ator just gave that up. Oh, good block by Maquette, though. Good recovery for France. Minutes pass. They haven't gotten on the board yet, but good defensive stop there. Sabo has it up top. Good steal there by France. Paytour, she shoots the 2, gets fouled beyond the arc. Gotta let the shooter come down. Two shots. First one's in and out. 0 for 2 from the line, but Darame is able to get the offensive rebound. Now Hungary comes away with it. Just kidding. France steals it back. Wembanyama with the reverse lay-in. Good to go. First points on the board for France. Sabo. Paytour with a little hezzy. Gets the foul. Been able to capitalize from the free throw line so far. Jumper just rims out for 2.
One more point, Team Hungary.
Four 4-1 lead for Hungary. Marquette takes her time and is able to dump it in. Got to get the crowd into it to help them get by this Hungary team. Another block by Marquette. Last game, Jeremy had 3 blocks, but this time it's Maquette with 3 blocks in the early minutes. Shot blocker, rim protector. Maquette timing it out perfectly. Incredible skill there. Jeremy with it up top. Keep moving, pay tour. She stops with Banyama. It's 3 seconds. Back of the rim. Jeremy with the rebound and the cross. Woo-hoo-hoo. Gyor had to foul there so she wouldn't be a highlight. Peg Tour gets a screen from Maquette. Flips it over to her, gets it back to Pay Tour. Not that time. Jumper no good for Tot. Maquette with those 3 blocks already in the first 3 minutes of play. She's averaging a block a minute. Didn't see that pass coming from Jeremy. Hungary ball. Jumper up to the right side, tracked down by Sabo. Reverse lay-in is good. Wembanyama found herself open, took her shot. That jumper's good by Sabo. Not much resistance on these shots for Hungary as they have a 6-2 lead on France. Oh, great footwork by Maquette. I think my favorite part, just from the very first tournament of the Women's Series season, she has grown so much in her game. I feel like Maquette was trying to shoot a lot of 2-pointers, but she has really been working on her footwork, on her defense, and has been an asset as we take a TV timeout. Hungary with the lead, 7-3.
4 points lead for the Hungarian players. L'équipe de France qui a dans son public ce soir à Bordeaux, s'il vous plaît. Encouragement pour l'équipe de France. 22-24 versus Hungary. 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Tout est possible au 3-3.
Pay Tour shot the 2.
Et encourage son équipe.
Saw moments ago, Wembanyama, dad in the crowd. Again, Victor Wembanyama went #1 overall in the NBA draft. Talked about being a next generation talent for the San Antonio Spurs. And his sister can hoop too. Oh, just misses the pass there from Pay Tour. 2-pointer and 1. Gyor has been a bucket all day long. This is no different.
Avec le numéro 5 sur la ligne, Gyor. 1924 Hungary. Emma Peitor, N1 on the line, one shot.
Peitor, geez, that's her fourth or fifth free throw miss. Just this game. Big mismatch underneath. Tot wasn't able to finish it. Wembanyama passes it back to Peitor. Maquette thought about it and gets the easier layup, but they call a shot clock violation. So close. Great movement, great pass, but not enough time. We go to our second TV timeout. Let's listen into these huddles.
Back on the court for the rest of the game. It's 12.
Back to the action here. France looking to get a little bit momentum as these final 3 minutes tick off the clock. Oh, great defense. Jeremy, wow. Another look at that. She knew she was going to block that shot 5 minutes ago. Incredible, incredible defense there. Come away with it, and now she gets the lay-in. Hungary trying to go inside, and does. Tot finishes at the rim. Peitor on an island. Little hezzy cross, don't mind if I do. Sabo thought about it. Go inside to Tot. Easy money. Maquette waiting for the play to develop. Peitor. Step back for two. Shot clock was winding down. Tot going inside to Sabo. Another float game mid-range in the paint. She's been feasting in there. But Jeremy says we ain't done yet. Another look at that two-pointer. She was all alone and made him pay. 5-point game. 2 minutes left. Anything can happen. For France, I'm telling you, they're going to have to start getting some stops, especially in that painted area. Make Hungary shoot some twos. Oh, a foul on Wembanyama. Seemed like good defense to me, but Van and Gyor baited her into it. Free throw's good. Now 6-point game. Peitor trying to get her team organized. Still one more run left in them. Maquette tried to fight for the rebound. High post action. Ooh, had Wembanyama on the roll, but they go with Jeremy, and that's a smart choice. Back to a 5-point game. They go back inside to Tot, though. Not able to get the roll. Maquette with the rebound. Wembanyama was all alone, but she passed it up to Jeremy. Sabo gets the block. I would want Wembanyama to take that two-pointer. Marquette goes inside to Pator. I'm just falling out of bounds. Pator with it up top. Only 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Tried to bank it in. Jeremy was there for the cleanup crew. Pator now with the drive and gets fouled. Hasn't made a free throw yet in this ball game, if I'm not mistaken. But these are when it counts. 1 minute remaining. Can't get one to go. The free throw. They're free. There we go. Cut the deficit by a little bit. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Sabo blocked by the rim that time. Wembanyama passing it over to Marquette, and she drills it from beyond the arc. All right, 40 seconds left. Now the crowd is into it. Hard foul by Marquette. Big free throws for Hungary because France is coming. Sabo able to drop it. 4-point game. Wembanyama. Crossover. Finds the basket and gets it to go. My goodness. Intentional foul there by Marquette. He had to do it. 16 seconds left. It's a 3-point game. Gyor has been a threat from all over the court for Hungary, including this 3-point line. Got them both. Big time. Pator, they need it. Off to the right. Look who's there for the cleanup. Pator tries to hit it again. Just short. France played a tough game. They just went through a little bit of a slow start and a little bit of a dry spell after that second TV timeout. They really started turning it up with about 2.5 left to go in the game, and I think they just dug themselves a little bit too much of a hole. And on the other side of that is Hungary, who gets their first win of the day, 21-15 over France U24. Very hard-fought battle. Sabo had a bunch of points right in that middle of the key area. She was able to feast in there. All right. Next game, we're moving right along here. Düsseldorf Zeus versus Gyor.
Soyez avec nous pour encourager l'équipe de France demain. One more game on the court, ladies and gentlemen. Düsseldorf face à Gyor, l'équipe venue d'Allemagne face à l'équipe venue de Hongrie. Merci d'accueillir les équipes pour le match suivant. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the player for the next game. First from Germany, Team Düsseldorf, Zeus. Moving on 25, Katsura. Ring number 12, Amare de Gyor. Number 23, Mike Yamamoto. And ring number 9, Yuka Maeda. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Hungary, please welcome Team Gyor. Wearing number 13, Bianca Engelus.
Game time. Düsseldorf Zeus versus Gyor. Düsseldorf Zeus earlier today upset China by 1 point. It was an incredible game. They were on the comeback, and that is exactly what they did. Again, only their second stop this year. They finished 5th in Pristina. But Düsseldorf Zeus is a very, very good team. Commercial team out of Germany. Very, very solid team. But you want to talk about solid. Gyor is tough team. And they took a loss earlier today, but I don't know if that necessarily reflects how good they are. They lost by 3 to China. But a lot of solid players in this matchup. Düsseldorf Zeus, Degbien is really their go-to, but don't sleep on Katsura. Katsura had an incredible shooting showing the last game against China. She is the reason why they won that game. So we'll see if the shooting was able to stay hot. There she is during this second game for Düsseldorf Zeus. Ball is checked in, and they're going straight inside to Degbien, who gets it done. She also has those long arms on the defensive end to swipe your cookies just like that. 2-pointer up from the shooter, just short. Was really impressed with Pop. Now we are tied at 1 apiece. Long range 2, no good for Yamamoto. Shot clock, Pop trying to take the 2, no good. So it's the last stretch of the day. After this one, we have Neftchi and Poland, and then Spain and Latvia. That'll round out the day one coverage here in Bordeaux. Right now, Gyor on top, 2-1. And Pope got called for the traveling as she was trying to make a spectacular pass to her teammate inside the paint. Bien gave it to Katsura on the block. 5 seconds left. She tries to spin and one. Incredible spin and finish there for Katsura.
One shot. Düsseldorf on the line.
Finishes the free throw for a 2-point play. And that puts Zeus on top. 3 seconds left. Bach from deep. Not that time. Yeshi, some of the coolest hair in women's 3x3, if you ask me. She's matched up here with Maeda. Yamamoto has it on the left wing. Kicks it over to Degbian. Gets it back. Driving left, finishing right. Not that time. Pop over to Medyeshi. Pump fake drive is good. Game keeps rolling on. Maeda. No, but Degbian with the follow. 2-pointers up. Nothing but the bottom for Pope. Gyor with the 1-point lead. Yamamoto for 2. Yes.
2 points. Basket. Düsseldorf.
New leader. We're going back and forth here. The speed on speed. The Pop with Yamamoto guarding Pop. A lot of quickness on this court right now. Pop with the spin. Can't get it to roll in. Yamamoto again for 2. Not that time. But a great hustle play there by Katsura to keep the ball with Zeus. And now we're going to go to our first TV timeout. 1-point lead for Zeus, the commercial team out of Germany. We'll be right back.
Et demain, on vous donnera rendez-vous à 17h25 pour le début des quarts de finale. We will have tomorrow afternoon at 5:25 for the quarterfinal game 1 of FIBA 3x3 in Bordeaux. Women's series tomorrow, the second day of the competition.
Back to the action. 2-pointer is up for Gyor. No good. drop step, but Degbian was like, hey, wherever you go, I will be there because I have a very long wingspan. Such a flex. Off to the right. Maeda waiting for the play to develop, but Degbian puts in the 2. Oh, Medieshi breaks free. Is able to put that one in. Yamamoto back, gets it back. Free throw line, Jay. Yes, please. 4:24 left on the game clock. Medieshi driving left, wide open lay-in. Doesn't get much easier than that. Wide open is Maeda. Degbian trying to chase down the O board, just can't get it in time. Minutes left. Bach going on the block. Kisses that off the glass. Katsura for 2. No. Bach with the O board. Gets it out to Hegadouche. No. Bach is in there fighting, battling for second chance buckets. As we have the second TV timeout of this matchup. Again, this is Pool B play. Düsseldorf Zeus is looking to go undefeated on day 1. To the action. Pope on the left wing. Tried to go inside to Medieshi. Medieshi wanted the foul. Seconds left on the shot clock. Degbian has to put it up, and that's a violation. Medieshi orchestrating up top. Bach for 2. That's wide right. Medieshi with the cleanup. That can't go. It's like a lid on the basket a little bit for Gyor. Three seconds in the key, I believe. There's still 3 minutes to go. Yamamoto, reverse pass off to Degbian. She's driving, and Yamamoto gets free. Gets her own rebound. Incredible hustle there. Oh, Degbian just using her height to her advantage. Easy put back there as Bach tries to post up Yamamoto and draws the foul. Another foul, just that quick. 2:30 left, 2-point lead for Zeus. Katsura, nice crossover. Way to get to the rim. Pope dishes off to Bach, and she's able to finish it. Nice shuffle pass inside there. Yamamoto up top. Double screen by Maeda. Yamamoto tries to hoist it up. Shot clock was winding down. But Gyor comes up with it. Inside to Hagadosh. Nope. Battling inside for position. Maeda gets blocked. Marieshi, she can typically hit that 2-pointer. Not that time. Oh, off the toes of Pope. Yamamoto decided to pull the trigger back of the rim. Oh, great rebound by Maeda. Another great rebound. Degbian not able to flip it in. Another O-board by Maeda. A for effort here for Düsseldorf Zeus. Timeout on the floor. 2-point lead. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in this one. Good bucket there, 1-point game. Katsura for 2. She's been on fire today. Egbian tried to go for the steal. She draws the foul, but Katsura beyond the arc. It's been money. Big time possession and big time steal. Again from deep. Ooh, that would have brought the house down. If not the house in Bordeaux, my house specifically. Katsura killing it for Zeus. 2-pointer is up off the glass for Hagadush. It's a 1-point game. Gyor has not gone away. Zeus has had the lead this entire game. Great hustle. But that left someone wide open. Katsura got the rebound. 20 seconds left. We need a bucket here. Egbian on the bench. Yamamoto has to put it up. Rims out. Gyor has a chance. 7 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds on the game clock. 1-point game. Oh my gosh, there's been so many nail-biter games all day today. Makes sense that we get another one. 5 seconds, Pope drives. Wow, finds Bach for a layup. We are tied. And we're going in overtime. I didn't even hear the horn. Wow. Gyor forces overtime. 15-15. Little update in overtime. It is no time added onto the clock. It is the first to 2 points. That could be a 2-pointer or... Okay, the ref just said it's still regulation. .5 left on the game clock. We've seen wilder things happen. Katsura has been on fire. Let's see if she can get this one to go. If not, we go into overtime. No. OT, OT, here we come. First overtime matchup of the day. Whew. Pool B. Y'all have been stressing me. 15-15. First to 2 points gets the dub. Coming up next again, Neftchi and Poland. They are waiting to get their shot. No time added. Just the first to 2 points. Düsseldorf Zoof had the lead that entire game, it felt like. Gyor was able to make a very last minute comeback to force OT. Yamamoto. Katsura back to Yamamoto. Great play. Oh, in and out. Woo, that would have been the winner. Pope gets the layup to go. So now Gyor only needs one more point. Bien gets the layup to go. All right, next point wins. Pope can't finish the lay-in. Katsura, oh, can't finish it. Oh, the drama. Oh, my goodness. Both these teams are probably exhausted. You could just see it on Pope. She has nothing left to give. She's working so hard. Maeda gets it back to Katsura. They're looking for Degbien. They have 5 seconds on the shot clock. This could be their last possession. Katsura on the buzzer! Are you kidding? What a day for Katsura! She can't believe it. Incredible, incredible overtime win for Düsseldorf Zeus. Wow. What a game. Another look at that. Driving left off one leg as the shot clock was winding down. 17-16 win for Düsseldorf Zeus. Incredible, especially Katsura. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, we're going to get some more Düsseldorf Zeus tomorrow in the quarterfinals and maybe semifinals and maybe the finals. But
le match à suivre dans quelques instants, Neftchi de l'Azerbaïdjan et la Pologne. Match ô combien important pour les deux équipes parce qu'elles n'auront pas de victoire pour le moment. Elles sont toutes les deux débattues par l'équipe de France 1, synonyme donc de non-qualification pour le moment. Ça veut dire que l'équipe qui va remporter le match qui arrive sera qualifiée pour les quarts de finale, quel que soit le score, en cas de victoire, direction les quarts de finale.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the team for the game between Neftchi and Poland. First team, Neftchi from Azerbaijan, number 34. Poland, wearing number 15, Claudia Gyor. Wearing number 4, Anna Pawlowska. Number 33, Weronika Telanga.
And wearing number 11, Aldona Morawiecz. Polska, Polska, Polska! Team Poland, right there with you.
Woo! I'm still not over that last matchup. Incredible overtime victory for Düsseldorf Zeus. But Neftchi coming in, trying to beat Poland. Let's think back to how we got here for both of those teams. Poland lost to France by 1 earlier today, and Neftchi also lost to France. So both of these teams looking for their first win of the day and to stay in it. Big time win as we are set here. Carter shoots the 2. Not that time. Molinar tracks it down. She shoots the 2, and that's money. Viviette shoots the J. She is just a pure shooter. Another bucket there by Molinar. Is off to a blistering start. Great bucket there by Telanga. Neftchi holding on to a 1-point lead. Carter, that rims out. Telanga. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Morawiecz can shoot the 2 and does. They seem very rested. They've had a long gap in between games. Nice up and under move by Frazier, but can't finish. Poland holding on to a lead here. Just about 2 minutes has kicked off as Pawlowska gets it done. Carter stops in the key, pops in the key, and gets fouled. A lot of great action here in just these early ticks of the game clock. Already hinting at this is going to be a good one. Carter tracks down her own rebound. Five seconds left on the shot clock. And Molinar is able to bail them out. Not their best possession, but shooters shoot. Oh, nice pass. Better finish. Telenga right at the rim. Moliner's feeling it. In and out. Julianova gets fouled on the reverse putback. Nice by Moliner. Can tell a lot of Neftchi was getting frustrated in their game earlier today. Definitely a winnable game where they just made a little bit too many mistakes, especially down the end as that two-pointer drops in for Gerton. Frazier getting it in the key. Rims out. Mornjevic, she's going to pull up. Off to the left. Frazier lets it roll out of bounds as Poland holds on to a 3-point lead here. Still early, plenty of time. 7 minutes, 15 seconds on the game clock. Poland are fighting to break free. Frazier gets blocked by Mornjevic. Thought about pulling the two, little drag step. No. Oh, nice pick and roll. Julianova just can't finish at the rim. Didn't have the best footing before she went up. Oh, redeems herself on defense, though. Moliner has the hot hand. Thought about taking the two. Nice little give and go behind the back pass. Frazier wasn't ready for it. First pass, second pass, just couldn't hang on. Visible frustration there for Frazier. We're in our first TV timeout. Poland holding on to a 3-point lead. Final game of the day coming up, Spain and Latvia. That's going to be a good one. Stick around for that. Open layup for Pawłowska. 4-point lead for Poland. Neftchi needing to get hot. Julianova was battling in the paint with Mornjevic. Moliner gives it to Carter, dumps it into Frazier. Barbecue chicken in that paint. Easy money. Neftchi just needs more easy shots. It seems like they're working a little too hard to try to get their shots up. Serving, 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Not too many layups in her bag. She's a shooter, just like Carter. Takes her time, but comes up short there. Almost halfway through this one. Oh, great fake and take, Gerton. Julianova goes right back at her, left hand finish. I like that battle in there. Pawłowska takes her player one-on-one, pulls it out. 1 second on the shot clock. Saying she got fouled. Moryabev. Winner. Thought about the 2. Carter, they're going right back inside to Yulianova. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. 2-point game. Oh, tough take. Talenga gets fouled. Strong turnaround to the basket. Getting a height advantage there. Finish the free throw. Molinar dribbles it out. Thought about the 2s. This time she takes it. Comes up short. Pawlowska. Straight line pass to Talenga. Back out to Garten. Off to the left. But Helena is there for the putback. Frazier trying to dribble out of it. Molinar taking her time, but just can't get it to go. She hit a couple early. Haven't found the stroke again. Pawlowska pulls back and shoots a 2. That's off right. Three-point game. Frazier has it on the wing. A lot of standing around for Neftchi. We're going to take our second TV timeout. 3:58 left on the clock. Poland with the lead.
Retour au jeu tout de suite, après ce temps mortelé. Back on the court for the rest of the game.
Back to the game. Big rebound by Frazier. Was able to keep the ball in play. Molinar. Oh, pass was a little behind Yulianova. Garten taking Frazier off the dribble. Spin. She hooked her though. So that's an offensive foul. Yeah, that was right in front of the ref. Nice try though, Garten. Carter, she takes her shot at 2 and drills it. Ties the game. This is when things start to get a little spicy. 3 minutes left to go. Battling down in there, especially Talenga. Frazier went after that rebound, gets rewarded by getting the ball back, and she's able to kiss it off the glass. Neftchi now with the lead. Poland went a little cold. Garten gets blocked by Ulyanova, it looks like. 2:46 on the game clock. Seems like a debate over whose ball it is. If Garten's shot was tipped, I guess that's what they're going with. Pawlowska has to hoist and gets it to drop. What a shot. Especially when there was debate about whose ball, and then she drills a two-pointer. Wow. Garten gets it back over to Pawlowska. Garten drives, just comes up short on the layup. Fresh shot clock and the crossover. Pawlowska can't finish. Seems like she's limping a little bit. Ulyanova and the late whistle. Wow. Great look at that shot by Pawlowska. Incredible. Garten, foot on the line. We're going to call it a 2 if it went in. Poland holding on to a 1-point lead, just under 2 minutes to play. This has been a back and forth battle. Ooh, nice move. Tellinga just comes up short on that layup. Moliner going one-on-one. She steps back for 2, but Tellinga stayed with her the whole time. Messy possession there for Neftchi. Pawlowska driving right. Frazier takes the foul. Tellinga gets the handoff to Pawlowska. Play a little two-woman game. Double team came. Morniavietz. No, but Tellinga fights for the rebound. It comes up in the hands of Frazier. Moliner and Frazier doing a little handoff in. Frazier finds herself wide open. Much needed easy basket for Neftchi. We're tied up going into the final minute of play. Pawlowska on the spin. Seems like it got blocked. Frazier got stuck on the baseline. She gets it back. It's one-on-one, and she finishes. Neftchi seeming like a new life is brewing in the final 4 seconds. And Frazier takes a foul. Stop the clock and get a timeout on the floor. This is close. Final minute of action. Who's going to take it all?
Maintenant, mon équipe de 30 secondes demandée à l'instant. Neftchi, Pologne, 37 secondes à jouer dans ce match. Et puis juste après, encore une fois. Restez avec nous pour le tour des matchs de la journée. Retour au jeu tout de suite.
35 seconds left on the clock. Wide open two-pointer, just short for Gyortin. Neftchi doesn't have to force it. They have the lead. Molinar gets it inside to Ulyanova. Comes up short on the layup. Gyortin tracks it down. They give it to Morniaviet. She's their shooter. Can she create something? That comes up short. Gyortin puts back the putback. No. Oh my goodness. So much action going on. 5 seconds left. See Frazier on the baseline just holding on to her seat. Just like the rest of us. There was a lot of opportunities for Poland to potentially tie the game, and they just couldn't do it. Another timeout with 5 seconds left in the game. Can Neftchi hold on? Well, that looks fun. Wonder what the game looks like from up there. Bordeaux has been an incredible host for the women's series so far. A lot of great talent on these courts. As Neftchi is going to be able to hold on and get the victory. That was a nail-biting game. Poland put up a good fight. Especially a very hot start, but Neftchi was able to turn up the heat really in the last 2 minutes of this one. And they come up with the victory. Whew! We will see them again tomorrow for the quarterfinals. But coming up next is Spain and Latvia. Stick around.
One more game for the day number 1 of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Bordeaux 2023. Be ready for the team introducing, ladies and gentlemen. Merci d'accueillir les deux équipes pour ce tout dernier match de la journée. En commençant par l'équipe d'Espagne. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Spain! Number 22, Juana Camila Gugaro. Number 13, Dalma Yegaramile. Number 11, Vega Guerrero. And number 44, Garcia Alonso. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Latvia, purple jersey, number 10, Alexa Goldberg. Number 13, Marta Kristavichenko. Wearing number 9, Getia Bivan. And wearing number 3, Louis Sett.
Final game of day 1 in Bordeaux, Spain, Latvia. Whoo, this is gonna be good. I already know. Latvia's, this is their 4th game of just today. They had made it out of the qualifying draw. Then they took down USA in their first game of the day. And now they go against Spain. They were put in a very tough Pool D. But I think they're going to be good. They are a very, very solid team. They upset USA on a 2-pointer nearing the last seconds. Wichmann was able to drill it from deep. Spain is also taking care of business. Both of these teams have 1 win. So who's going to get their first L? Wichmann's driving baseline. She gets a reverse layup and flips it up and in. Just a hooper. Garavide passes that to Camillion's toes. A little too low. It's about the spot that she hit the game winner, but they doubled the ball and left Ube wide open. Speaking of wide open, there's another layup right there. Camillon. Latvia with the early lead here, 2-1. Lights are out in Bordeaux. What a beautiful scenery and wine country. Turnaround J. Golbe's fouled. Already 2 fouls for Spain in not even 2 minutes. Something to watch out for. In and out. There on the free throw. Alonso passes it off to Gimeno. Not that time. Wichmann over to Golbe. Those two have been working in tandem. Turnaround J, not that time. Spain also beat USA. And they did it by getting offensive rebounds, loose balls, and because of their fan base that's here. But they really kept hustling. And if a team doesn't want to do that, you're not going to make it against Spain. Garavide gets fouled on the drive. Seems like there was a 2-pointer for Spain. We'll get a look at it here. Nice. Wichmann passes it over to Sepp. Go inside to Mashenko. Turn around, flip up, rims out. Garavide put on the Jets. Oh, great block there by Latvia. Gimeno for 2. Nothing but the bottom. The thing about Gimeno, she is always going to celebrate herself. Six-2 lead for Spain. The thing about Spain, too, they don't allow a ton of points. The defense is very much on point to not give up a bunch of buckets. As Igarabide gets that rebound. Alonso on the outside, passes it into Gimeno. That's where she typically works. She's just been shooting a little extra today. As we go to our first TV timeout. Last game of the day, 6-2 lead for Spain.
Rebote que entramos de fuera dinámico, les cuesta porque es súper estática. Hay que atacarlo dinámico el rebote, ¿vale?
Avec la meilleure équipe du monde actuellement, l'équipe serbe Hungary, l'équipe actuellement leader du classement mondial, sera place des Garçons vendredi à partir de 15h.
Free throws good for Spain. 7-2 lead. Oh, great defense there by Alonso. They swing it around the horn. Gimeno for 2, just short, chases down the O-board. I told you, that's what they do. That's a one-pointer. Another offensive rebound. Spain will just outwork you. Good on the free throw. We've seen by Latvia time and time again, though, is come back, especially from that player right there. Man, ran out of time. Oh, nice spin move by Gimeno. What a beauty. Vehement wide open. That was like practice. Oof. Hard to stop that in there. Gimeno, Spain with the 5-point lead. Igarabide comes up with the steal, and she takes it. Another easy layup. We've already got 10, halfway there. Latvia, this is looking a lot like this is their 4th game of the day, I will say. Looking a little tired. Don't blame them. Alonso, little short jumper that comes up short. Mishchenko dribbles it out to clear. 2-pointers up and good for Vehement. They have a comeback in their spirit. That's just who they are. Igarabide, though, that's who she is. Kisses it off the glass on a straight line drive. Vehement, can she hit another one? Ooh, nice crossover. Wanted the foul, looked like. Not enough time to get a shot off. Violation. Gonna sit down, take a break. Sept is coming in. Igarabide. Behind the back pass to Alonso. She gets it right back, in and out. If you limit Spain to one shot, you may have a chance. But then there's that. Caravide with the bucket in the paint. Up by 6 now is Spain. Sept a little out of control. Nice pass. Thing of beauty. Caravide. Oh, that one gets a little bit tipped by Gyor. Alonso stays with it. Oh, at the buzzer, Gimeno. Why not? 14-6 lead. Mishchenko will take it, and she gets that to go. That is a 1-pointer, though. 7-point lead for Spain. Making it look easy. Alonso with the easy layup. Latvia just gassed, not having much left in the tank. Her day of hooping started many, many hours ago today. TV timeout. We'll be back to the action right after this.
Nous sommes actually the second TV timeout for this game.
A tu griezēs, tad došu. Tu griezēs. Davai. 3x3. Es pats.
Retour au jeu tout de suite avec les Espagnols qui mènent toujours dans la rencontre de 8 points. 15-7. 8 points still for the Spanish team.
Latvia comes up with it, trying to make a little run here in the last 3 minutes. Gimeno turning it over to 2-pointer is up and good. Spain is just on fire right now. 17-7 in these final 3 minutes. Nice sidestep, Jay. Wichmann driving left, trying to get something to go. Seems like she slipped a little. We play on. Alonso, easy layup. Seven. This continues. Spain's going to go on to be undefeated on the day. Tomorrow's action is quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final. We'll find out what team takes it all in Bordeaux. Make sure to come back and join us for more action tomorrow. It's off the mark there for Wichmann. She's done a lot for her team today. Not having much left in the tank. Playing the qualifying draw. It's a lot of extra work. You got a V-Day for 2. Too strong. Ooh, collision on the court. Oh, nice pump fake. Oh! Got her up in the air. Incredible. Spain really close to ending this one, but an and one by Sept. As we keep rolling. Finish through the contact. Under the bright lights of Bordeaux. Finishes a 2-point play. 2-pointer is up. Just a little too strong by Gimeno. Nice bucket inside. Goal Bay able to finish. 9-point game. You get a B-Day. Serving. Gets it back. Another layup is good for Sandra. They are 1 point away. Goal Bay just missed it. Garavide gets the screen. Tried to dump it inside to Jimeno, but it rolls out. Latvia with the ball. Goal Bay over to Sepp. Turnaround Jay. Good. A little bit of life left in Latvia. These final ticks of the day. Spain needing one. They go inside to Jimeno, and that's all she wrote. Incredible win, dominant win for Spain, 21-11. They were undefeated on day one, so we will see them tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Well, that'll do it for us. Day one here in Bordeaux for the women's 3x3 series. Incredible games all day long. Just to tell you, not too many teams even made it to 21 points. It was just a battle all the way to the final second. Overtime wins, 1 point wins, game winners. I couldn't have asked for a better day one in Bordeaux. I'm Jordan Robinson. I'm going to be hanging out with you again tomorrow. I will see you then for the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals. See you tomorrow.